Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons & Dragons. Indeed. Before we jump into our episode tonight, we do have some announcements to get through, beginning with our first sponsor of the night, the new video game, Stray Gods. Sam?
Stray Gods is the first ever branching interactive role-playing musical game coming to all platforms, including Steam, Humble Bundle Store, XB1, Xbox Series XS, PS4, PS5, and Switch. Play as Grace in a modern fantasy world where Greek gods live among us and use the power of a muse to find the truth behind your predecessor's death before time runs out.
Yeah.
Stray Gods, the role-playing musical, has a wild cast, including our very own Laura Bailey, Ashley Johnson, and dear friends Troy Baker, Anthony Rapp, Anjali Bhamani, Mary Elizabeth McGuinness, and Raul Coley. The fully interactive musical numbers were composed by Grammy-nominated Austin Wintory, Tripod, and Eurovision Australia. Tripod, and Eurovision Australia's own Montaigne.
So talented. She's so talented.
I, and you too, I believe, saw a live concert of songs from the game, and it was astounding.
So good!
It was really good.
Hey.
Combining musical theater with video games and tabletop, no-tooth playthroughs are the same. Your choices change the story, lyrics, and melodies. And speaking of which, I couldn't resist writing my own song to honor this
I thought
game.
you were going to take this announcement so seriously because we were in it.
I did. I've been doing a good job.
It's been doing great.
But I wanted to do, it's a musical, I gotta sing a song.
Yeah.
So I wrote a song about it in the Broadway style. Hit it.
The Broadway.
The music in Stray Gods doesn't sound like this at all. It's kinda jazzy, sure, but in a very cool style. I'm a brilliant singer and my songs are always fire.
Wow.
But you'll have to trust me, their music is much better than mine. Oh, Stray Gods would be the first to admit that Stray Gods makes this song sound like shit. Oh, Stray Gods, Stray Gods, Stray Gods, Stray Gods, God, 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 Stray, 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 STRAYGODS. Take charge of your fate with Stray Gods, the role-playing musical, out August 10th for PC, Xbox One, and Series XS, PlayStation 4 and 5, Nintendo Switch. Check it out at bit.ly/wishlist Stray Gods. This is exactly how it does not sound. Oh, Stray Gods! Back to you, Matt.
Well done, Sam.
You know what it doesn't sound like.
It is. It's important to have a basis of comparison. Set the bar low, so it can only climb from there. Our second sponsor tonight is Roll and Play, the Game Master's Fantasy Toolkit. It is a GM's secret weapon. Habib. This book from Roll and Play Press contains hundreds of random tables and content generators to help bring your fantasy adventures to life. World building, it's got a whole chapter, look at that. And it's never been easier, as the random tables within the book enable you to generate unique NPCs and memorable settings with just a few rolls of the dice. There are also encounters for every location, critical hit and miss tables, tons of creative ideas for loot and rewards. So when your players next ask you an unexpected question, you'll always have an answer. The Game Master's Fantasy Toolkit is available now at rollandplaypress.com.
Roll and play!
Exactly. You'll also find loads of other fantastic RPG resources, including character creation tools, maps, notebooks, and more, all designed to make running an RPG that little bit easier. All orders made in July come with a free one-shot taken from their book, One-Shot Wonders, which publishes later this year and contains over 100 session ideas for your D&D games, with all the information for each session on 2 pages or less. Easy to consume, easy to find, super awesome. Go and check out rollandplaypress.com and use discount code BELLSHELLS10 to get 10% off your Roll and Play Press order today.
Look at the little corners. I know.
Oh, it's so well put together. It really is. So I'm going to do that. Marisha, you got something to talk about?
You guys, join us for the finale of Candela Obscura Chapter 1 next Thursday, July 27th at 7 p.m. Pacific on Twitch and YouTube. This is the finale of the journey with the Vassal and the Veil. Just I love them. Not a musical.
Yeah.
No jazz. Can the light guide this secret order, or will the horrors that bleed into the world prove too much for the vassal in the veil?
That one.
Find out next week. We have truly loved telling this new story.
Scary game.
It's be on your toes. You never know what's happening.
Oh boy.
Game starts now. That's what I keep saying. We truly have loved telling this. Now you're committed. We truly love telling this new story and exploring this new world with you, and we hope that it inspires you to set out on your own investigations within the world of Candela Obscura. And you can do Candela Obscura is the new Ukatoa, and you can do that with our Candela Obscura Quick Start Guide. You can explore even more at darringtonpress.com/Candela. Amet.
Speaking of games, come play games with us at Gen Con. August 3rd through the 6th. We'll be debuting and selling limited copies of Queen by Midnight, the amazing battle royale deck building game by our own incredible Kyle Shire, where you play as powerful princesses clashing to be crowned the next Midnight Queen. It's actually really epic, beautiful, a lot of fun to play. Hope you get a chance to check it out. Also, you might get a first look at Daggerheart, our forthcoming fantasy tabletop RPG system that lends itself to long-form campaign play, character advancement and creation. We've been hard at work on this for a long time. I'm super excited about it. It's I think it's pretty cool. I think some people might like it. So we'll also be running games of Dress to Kill, the assignment included in the Candela Obscura Quick Start Guide, where folks come by. So please find all the details at darringtonpress.com and come by and say hello to our lovely Darrington Press team at booth 2835. That's booth 2835. 2035.
Also for Matt.
Also for me. We'll also see you this Saturday, July 22nd at San Diego Comic-Con. Join us in Ballroom 20 for our fireside chat. What?
Nothing.
I get distracted easy. Join us in Ballroom 20 for our fireside chat and short Q&A for Critical Role. And then find us in room 6A to chat about the making of Candela Obscura with a few wonderful and lovely guests. So, hopefully see some of you folks there. I believe that concludes our announcements.
God, I hope so.
So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. Two by two we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
Sorry.
And welcome back.
What did you say?
And
I love that.
it's a great game. It's a great game.
Sorry.
You should play Kentucky Route Zero. Welcome back. So,
Something's coming up.
last we left off, Bell's Hells reunited in the aftermath of the apogee solstice. The Red Moon Ruidus remains hung in the air, still locked in orbit with the rest of Exandria. And in searching for the location of some of your chased antagonists, discovered some of them may not be on Exandria anymore. However, setting some of your new allies off to their own ventures, circling your wagons a bit and discussing what you found, there are some interesting hanging threads to be pursued. There are some artifacts from Ludinus's past that have some intriguing possibility should their purpose and reason be discovered. There are some scattered elements of previous allies that are some known, some not. And the discovery that Keyleth remains extremely, seemingly irrevocably wounded from the encounter in Marquet when all of this went down. As you prepped yourselves in Drusar, you decided to go ahead and pay her a visit. And in doing so, transported yourselves via the scepter that is carried by Imogen to Zephrah, the city of the Air Ashari in Taldore. As you arrive here within the wind-slung city at the top of the storm, the nearby mountain range, there you look about you and see the treescape, the beautiful mountain tops, the natural abodes carved or grown from the surrounding rock and earth, and take in for what for most of you is a beautiful new arrival, but for you, Orym, is home.
This is that place I'm always talking about.
This is beautiful.
Sight for sore eyes. You grew up here, spent your whole life here? Wow.
All the cliff edges feel very
Yeah, there's
precarious.
No guardrails.
No,
or
there's
anything like
not.
that.
Feels like a safety hazard.
Letters, are you able to get around here? Oh, I mean, with some help, I guess, right? I guess there's not a lot of stairs and rails,
You have
so
climbing feet?
I could work on that, or I could just sort of grapple hook myself to Fern, and
Absolutely.
she could
I'll
drag me
just-
around.
I'll just really goat you up, mountain goat.
Yeah.
What am I detecting on the very present winds up here?
Make a perception check.
Oh, first one of the night.
This
Right
is
away.
everything.
Let's go.
What does the air smell like?
7.
Air.
Total of 7?
Yeah, with advantage.
Woo! Wow. What you do pick up is a heavy barrage of natural earthy scents, firewood burning and some distant kind of remaining echo of someone's warmed home. You catch the smell of almost like withered corn husks. You're not quite sure where that's coming from. You may just be hungry. And it's about that moment that the wind picks up louder and louder. And a massive gust of wind slams right into your group. I need everyone to make a strength saving throw.
Oh no! Yeah, we should have expected
Just
that.
talking about
Should have
this.
expected that.
A mighty wind.
Really, bro?
Hey!
Ooh,
All right.
ouchie.
Ashton,
20.
20. All right. Orym?
I rolled a 16, but now would be a good time to use my new battle maneuver, and I'll add a little Zephrah heart to it,
Okay.
adding 6, so that is a 22.
22.
Zephrah heart.
Yeah. Designed a battle maneuver. Imogen.
I rolled 8.
8. Okay. Fern?
16.
16. Okay.
16 here as well.
Okay.
I rolled a 2 for a 0.
Okay.
You don't wail.
7.
All right. As the heavy gust of wind slams into your troop, Ashton, you put your hammer down and kind of hold yourself still in place. Orym, you put your shield, kind of dig into the ground, let the wind kind of glide past you, blowing your hair back. FCG, you dig yourself in, kind of clutching onto Orym and keeping yourself present. You, Imogen, kind of just concentrate and let the wind glide off of you as you put up a temporary shield to kind of let it push
Roll an
away.
8.
Oh, I misremembered.
She rolled better.
That's what it was. You rolled better. You rolled a 16, you said?
I rolled a 16. Just let the wind blow on by.
You just take it in as a natural spirit and feeling the energies and magics of the surrounding landscape, which even just being here a moment feel very pure and untainted. You just let the wind blow through your hair and take the music video moment to enjoy.
Wow.
You three, unfortunately, as the wind gust hits, you all are thrown off of your feet, slam onto your backs, and glide towards the back edge of the cliff where you first arrived. As you begin to slide back a bit, and you kind of turn around and see what's going on, two shadows swoop in from the back towards your currently gliding backward friends.
2 total.
This is it, Lana! Death is coming for us!
I'm gonna head straight towards the group that are sliding off the cliff.
Okay, so you rush over. As you begin to run over in their direction, these two shapes glide up. You can see there's almost like these winged contraptions, like gliders that kind of sit off the side with foot holds in the front as they both kind of off the edge of the cliff and down, landing right at the tip of where this outcropping ends, stopping right where the wind kind of pushes the three of you to a halt. You're not thrust off the side, you're just held on your back prone. As this happens, you also see three other figures rush from around the nearby area, many of them armed, holding up weaponry and shouting. One of them ends up yelling out in your direction, "What is your business?"
Coming home. Sorry.
I think I broke my tailbone.
Oh no.
As the two kind of gliders come to rest, you can see the armored figures kind of standing there off to the side. They look over at you, and immediately, like any sort of look of tension or aggression fades, and they step off for a second and just give like a respectful nod. You recognize a number of these folks as various members of the village who are part of like nearby guardianship of the mountaintops itself, but the one that immediately catches your attention as she rushes from one of the nearby structures, you see the long blonde hair that ends in a bulb-like tie with a woven burst of red flowers, kind of tether that flows behind. You see the kind of gentle leather breastplate or so, and the long flowing robe that goes from behind Maeve. Rushes up to you and goes, "Orym?"
I just leap and go into full hug.
As you leap towards her, she kind of gestures with her hand, and the wind kind of buffets you a little bit so you don't tackle her with all of your strength, and she kind of catches you like, "Oh, hey, oh my goodness, hey, it's good to see you." You see this half-elven woman, about 30s or so, kind of leaning down on one knee and kind of giving this smile of surprise and welcomeness towards Orym.
Sorry, guys, this is my sister.
Sister?
What? Can I get up?
Oh, sorry. These are my friends. This is Bell's Hells. We're Bell's Hells.
We've heard a little bit. I'm so sorry. We didn't expect arrivals, and things have been a little tense as of late, so we just had to be sure. Sorry about the,
Totally fine.
Yeah. On edge.
Yeah.
Anyway, welcome to Zephrah, Bell's house. Orym.
Where's the Tempest?
She's resting. Her and a number of our warriors. The conflict of the Red Center didn't lend itself to extended victory. And but it's good to see you. It's good to see that you're safe. We had no idea where everyone went. Everything just kind of got a little scattered after the fight.
Is Lita back?
Lita is back. Lita is taking care of the voice of the Tempest, along with the other guardians. Anyway, come, please.
We have to speak to her if she's up for it.
Of course, yeah. Hi, everyone. I'm Maeve.
Hi.
It's a pleasure to meet you all.
You can fly?
I can't fly like this, but I can take forms that do, and we have devices that allow us to traverse these mountaintops safely and freely.
It's a strong wind you got there.
Learn from the best.
A mighty wind.
Is this normal weather for up here, or is it particularly turbulent?
Oh, I mean, it's always pretty gentle, the sunbursts here and there. We kind of guide it in stronger spaces when events call for it.
Oh, you knocked us down.
I did, I'm sorry.
Oh!
Okay, I was actually having a hard time understanding that too. That was really intense.
Good clarification.
My
yeah.
apologies, I'm very sorry.
What does the sky look like here with all the blade activity that we've been seeing the past couple days?
Okay, so glancing up, it's a beautiful blue sky. It's still like midday, but you focus a bit and you can see there are like ley line, kind of colorful tethers that just kind of drift up in the kind of stratosphere that at first glance it'd be easy to miss, but when you focus a bit, you can kind of see where they are. It doesn't look like there's a nexus directly nearby, but you can see some tugging in like a northeastern direction and some in a southern direction.
And that's out of the ordinary for home?
Oh, seeing these? Yes,
yeah.
yes. I mean, this is all based on the solstice kind of bringing the ley lines to a very kind of universal, visible point. Normally, they're only noticeable through certain types of magical vision and perception.
Were you there, Maeve? I'm sorry for not knowing.
Oh, that's all right. Most of us were. It was kind of a all to arms situation, given the short period of time, the information that you had given to the voice, and the importance of ensuring that. And she kind of trails off for a moment. The importance of stopping whatever was planned.
This business has been causing a lot of trouble all over the map. What sort of effect has it had here?
Well, some of our long-standing protective wards have stopped working. Some of our means of transportation, she leans over to one of the gliders and kind of nods, need to be re-enchanted. But I think we fared pretty well, at least from what we've heard from some of the nearby villages that have had a little less of a strong sense of community.
Are we still in touch with Whitestone and other places?
Not yet. The voice has been challenged in her capabilities, and most of those of us who have the capability to reach out have been unable to do so.
Okay.
That's across all of Exandria from what we've seen.
It is. Okay.
Did you have anyone else get shunted?
Yeah, have we lost anyone?
Well, everyone who was present seemed to have some sort of an odd reaction when everything went white. Some stayed behind and continued to fight. Others woke up kind of scattered about the continent or beyond. We had to send out some of our best wardens to gather those they could, but there's still many that haven't returned. Those that have are various degrees of recovery, and to this point you start seeing that kind of like that welcome and that joy in seeing you, and that stoic guardian persona begin to waver and crack slightly as the sadness begins to hit her eyes. We're doing our best. I think everyone is.
How's your mom?
She's good. She's good. As is yours. If you want to pay her a visit at some point while you're here, I think she'd love to see you.
Yeah, I'd love for you guys to meet my mom. Yeah, we'll be stopping in. I feel like we should get to the Tempest first and sort of trade information.
Of course. Well, come. We'll escort you. And she kind of puts the hair back over her shoulder, adjusts her shoulders a bit. Come then, please.
Oh.
Follow us to the voice of the Tempest. You have been granted an audience.
And follow you we shall.
Oh, very nice. Do we need to form like a human chain? Like, should we hold hands in case?
Line B, I think.
Yeah.
don't have a
That's
buddy.
pretty good. Oh, right. You mean
Who's
in
at the
case we
tip of
fly
the
off
V?
the-
Orym, you're the tip of our V.
Show that V-tip.
Drax.
As we walk, Orym. Yeah, I'm just, not to pry, but I'm just.
Sister.
The family tree.
We're trying to do
so
the math.
Derek is not your dad, but you call him dad. Maeve is not your sister, but you call her sister. Earlier, and I wrote in my notes in my mind, there is a Nell, and there's also a Lita, who's your mom, but not your mom.
My husband's parents are Derek, was Derek, and Nell.
And Nell.
Sister-in-law.
Their daughter is Maeve.
Triplets.
Triplets.
Oh.
She's one of the triplets?
Yeah.
Oh, and your husband was a triplet?
No, he was their younger brother.
Got it.
So it's Lita, who is the Tempest's sort of right-hand woman.
That's one of the trips?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just met Maeve, and then there's Barney still.
Barney still?
Barney.
Barney.
Barney still.
Why I oughta.
Barney.
My mom's name is Alma.
Is what? Who?
Alma.
Alma.
Okay, that's your mama.
That's my mom.
Do you have any blood sisters or brothers or siblings? No.
Wait, do we know about your dad?
You do.
I do. I do.
She's asking on behalf
It's private.
of us.
It's not my information to give, so.
Wasn't in my life. Derek's my father.
That's right.
That's why you didn't want to bring it up.
Yes,
You're so conscientious.
Wait, you married your brother? That's a little fucked up. Or
Wait, what?
It's not really Imogen. It was pretty natural. He was pretty wonderful. We were very in love. They're my family.
Nice. Big fam.
We might have to do like you might have to draw it out.
Like a family
later.
tree post-it
I
note.
got it.
All right.
Very reasonable.
Derek and Nell, Lita,
What was your
Maeve,
husband's
and
name?
Barney.
Will, that's right, I knew that.
Wait, what?
His husband's name was Will.
Oh, yeah.
As you walk through the heart of Zephrah village, you can see all manner of these homesteads that are built into the mountain and along the edges of these platforms that seem to have been grown out of the rock. Either they've been carved from some odd natural growth of the mountain range that seems unnatural, or likely druidic powers have shaped this to best benefit the way the people choose to live within Zephrah. But the buildings all have this wonderful kind of round curvature to the stone. And you can see a lot of the roofs themselves have a combination of like thatched grasses and tightly pulled material, almost like flags that leave gaps through the tops of the buildings and the walls where the wind itself can blow through and keep like a consistent breeze, as well as allow temperature to be controlled with certain openings and close. There are all manner of small gardens and flowers throughout, and a number of trees that push their way out of various cracks in the stone. There's cultivated sections of farmland that are kind of placed on these sheared steps of stone along parts of the mountain range, where you can see this high up, it looks almost like a section of a farm was just kind of taken and transplanted amongst thousands and thousands of feet up in the air. Birds circle up in the sky above, making you particularly nervous. But you can see individuals going about their business, though also shyly in the immediate presence of some unfamiliar folks. See some children kind of glancing out from near outside of windows. Some other warriors kind of go and see as you pass, give you a nod. Someone shouts like, Orym! Hey!
Hey. You don't know that guy's name, do you?
No idea.
Scuffy.
Oh.
It's a made up.
Hey, Scuffy.
He knows my name! That little brass guy knows my name.
He's gonna think about that later and is finally gonna realize that's concerning.
Yeah.
As you're walking by, Maeve kind of saunters up next to you. So, travel with some weird people.
Tell me about it. And I have been for months. It's wild out there, off the mountain.
Lita mentioned the voice told her of some of the strangeness that happened in Whitestone.
It was awkward.
Is that the one? She kind of gives an eye over towards Ladna.
Yeah. She's a good egg.
She looks cooler than I thought.
It took me a little bit to acclimate, but good heart. Good heart, that one.
And she turns and looks, and as the walkway kind of curves, you can see at the base of this, like the final spire here that kind of sits towards the center of Zephrah, there is this beautiful multi-leveled building. It looks like a series of clay huts that are kind of adjoined to each other, and there are staircases that wind up to a secondary floor with balconies that sit out in a singular top one with a balcony. The same kind of extended stretch material across the top that give this kind of almost like a beautiful tarp that's tied down at the edges, like a tent over the structure. And you can see as the wind picks up, parts of it kind of flow and shift with the breeze, giving it this almost breathing organic look to it. Every window has its own like flower box and just vibrant life and color bursting from it. And the smooth stones that lead to the front doors, the steps that ascend to it, the doors themselves is this like wide arch. It's like almost a half of an oval, where you can see these two trees that kind of grow together and twist into a blossoming cluster of cherry blossom branches. The woman you know as Maeve says, just a moment, I need to let them know that you're here, so there aren't any more surprises. She ascends the steps and opens the door, steps out for a second. The doors open quickly, off to the side, and you see as three figures emerge. You see a female half-orc. Looks like being in her mid-20s or so. Stoic, tall, athletic, with a large septum piercing and gray eyes on pale gray skin, white hair. There's a human man in his 50s or so, who's a bald head and beard, darker red-brown skin, and just kind of this warm, perpetual smile. And then a female half-elf that looks very similar to Maeve, but she has shorter blonde hair that ends in like a teal coloration. Also has her own septum piercing, brown eyes, and just intricate leather armor and a half cape that flows back. And as they all descend, Maeve shouts behind, "The Master of Defense is present," and kind of gives you a look like,
Is that Lita?
As they all approach, the half-elf woman steps forward. "Welcome, Bells Hells, and welcome, Orym."
Hey. It's always a blessing coming home, but I wish it wasn't so heavy this time.
As do I. As do I.
You holding up?
Always. Times strange as they may be, it is welcome to see friendly faces. If I might ask, brother, you're here to see the Tempest.
We saw her before this. Right before this.
She landed right in front of us.
She's in a challenged state, so I just wish to let you know in advance so as not to, well, to help you be prepared.
Honestly, I thought we'd lost her.
So did we.
Y'all have tried like greater restoration.
We've tried everything at our disposal.
All right.
There are some options. Which kind of looks to left and right at the two figures where they're...
This is Lita. Isn't this Lita?
My name is Lita. I'm the Master of Defenses. The right hand to the voice of the Tempest. To my right is Tholo, to my left is Shendune. These are my guardian associates.
Tholo's the male.
Tholo's the male.
Oh, damn.
And Shendale?
Shendune.
Shendune. Gonna butcher that. Car, give us up.
Come with us, please. As they turn around, the two other figures kind of step off to the side and maintain guard at the bottom of the steps. And they're all keeping a very, very intense eye at the horizon behind you.
Horizon?
Just the space behind you.
I hate the sun.
Yes.
It must be, must be scary with all the wards being down around here, huh?
I'm used to this place feeling safe.
Yeah.
I guess a lot of people around the world are feeling that now, though. Not used to people being so on edge here.
Yes, is it usually more easy breezy here?
A little bit. I'm sure that has something to do with it. Mostly her, though.
Okay. As you follow Maeve into the darker interior of this beautiful natural abode, if you can call it that, it's a temple or a natural office complex almost. As you step up the stairs in the interior, the smell of herbs and incense meet you immediately. There are a number of beautiful glass lanterns, themselves like oblong eggs of a glassy, opaque material that kind of glow and thrum with an interior energy. A handful of them just kind of lay dark across the ceiling, keeping the theme of the scattered unraveling of enchantments throughout the land. You can see there are bookcases grown from the nearby roots. You feel almost like you're the inside of a tree that's been shaped or moved, and everything has this kind of swooping organic feel to it. The chairs and tables themselves all seem to have sprung up from the wood itself, from the ground, and carry the striations into natural shapes that kind of cup and hold you where you just sit. Everything here has this beautiful, purposeful, natural feel. And as you step in, a handful of other associates of the Voice of the Tempest who are in the process of their own research, reading, you're uncertain, all turn and kind of look and watch as you enter and start whispering amongst each other as Lita guides you up to a second and then eventually to the third upper floor of this building. There is a partially opened door, itself kind of coming to a pointed arch apex, and as she pushes it open, you see the inside of a warmly lit, it's a bedroom. It's grandiose. There are a number of pieces of beautiful, if simple, furniture. You can see there are some tapestries and paintings in the walls, some that depict interpretive aspects of recent history. You see one that has what looks almost like a red dragon cresting towards the sky as a burning city beneath it sits, and you see a single bird flying up to pursue it. You see another that shows a massive, it looks like an earth elemental, but the scale of it is impossible as it looms over a crushed metropolis. You can see these little moments kind of kept throughout, as well as just beautiful depictions of areas around, you assume, Exandria or dreamscapes, like an emerald daydream that kind of sits. Paintings that have done by hand. It begins to resemble more of an art studio as much as it does a bedroom. And through the light that comes through, you can see there is a large four-post bed of like grown, twisting vines and root. And there, kind of resting, propped up, the familiar red, falling curled hair and kind of antlers adorning the front of a laying Keyleth. Lita steps forward to the edge and kind of grasps the hand of Keyleth and goes, Tempest, Orym has come with his compatriots, and they wish to speak with you. And Keyleth kind of sits up and... Please, come. There is much to discuss.
I take a few quick steps forward and take a knee and bow.
Yeah,
Oh,
we'll
yeah,
do that too.
yeah.
We all do.
Try to do that. Sort of fall down because I don't have knees.
I'll just hold.
elbow
Yeah,
gently.
I'll just hold you at like at the proper
Thank
angle.
you.
Yeah.
I mean, I just kind of curtsy. I'm pretty low already.
All right.
You step forward and get a better look at her, and you can see, like, the wounds that she sustained in that battle remain. And while there is no blood visible, the flesh looks freshly carved. You can see all manner of gashes across her neck and shoulders and her face, and it's just this bright red flesh exposed in each of these open wounds. It's horrifying. And you watch as she leans forward. As each one shifts, she kind of winces.
I shoot a look to Lita in the back.
She kind of gives a nod and grabs and squeezes your shoulder a bit. Keyleth goes, my staff, please. And Lita goes and grasps and pulls this long, beautifully carved, kind of rune-covered staff. Hands it to her, and she kind of grabs it.
Please don't move on our account, please.
Yeah, you just lie there. It's better that way.
I'll stand shortly when the room stops spinning. She kind of smiles a little bit. My apologies for what you see before you. I do not look at my vest at the moment.
I'm just grateful you're here. I'm sure everyone here at home is.
Yes, I'm grateful you're here as well.
Tempest, what happened?
The assassin uses the same toxin that once found its way to our village. It doesn't have a historical precursor we can pinpoint. And I barely sustained an injury the last time, but we all lost much in the shadow of that day. We were able to recover, but only after finding a challenged remedy. And unfortunately not in time for those we had already lost. I've sent a group to try and retrieve what is known as the blue perennium flower.
It gets a lot of sun. Just thrives with sunlight.
We searched the in between us.
Blue.
The sun has to be in the right time, part of the sky. It's a brief moment.
The flower? Is it?
Urge to just kill a beloved NPC right now.
As if she could.
I'd like to point out I've said nothing.
I know.
So the blue perennial flower, what is, where does it grow?
Nooks and crannies.
No, don't do it. Don't do it, please.
Only hurt him.
Coward.
The few that do grow are known to bloom in cursed landscapes.
Oh, yeah.
Zip it up, Riegel.
Sorry.
Right now.
Oh, no. This is sorry.
They were able only to recover enough to create enough ointment to recover from those wounds from that day. But I do not have the strength to go myself. So we sent the team from the Battle at the Red Center that seemed strong enough, but we've not heard word and they've not returned in the past 3 days since leaving.
Sorry, this is overseas or here at home?
It's a ways north of here, in the Grey Valley, just above the Umbra Hills in the Cliff Keep.
What does the flower look like?
It's a blue flower that has a pattern of 6 leaves, and the dark leaf patterns generally resemble a face.
I'm sorry. I just got the giggles and they're not going away. I'm so sorry.
Unfortunately, it grows in only a handful of places, and the Grey Valley is likely the safest of them that is known. Specifically places that are marked with strife in the land. Places that draw the attention of less than friendly things. She kind of like bites her lower lip a little bit and adjusts, wincing in pain as she kind of leans back against the bed. The group that was sent was led by Bernie.
How long have they been gone?
3 days.
3 days.
And how long did you anticipate the trip taking?
Well, hopefully no more than a day. To stay the night there is a bad sign for anyone, and you can see she, like, her teeth clench, and that kind of, that gentle energy for a minute goes into like a cold anger before it subsides. I should be the one making that trip.
You've done enough.
I haven't. I never have.
Healer here. Hi. Does this ointment, does it stabilize the wounds, or does it actually cure these wounds or this toxin?
It seems to slowly rejuvenate the areas corrupted by the toxin. Mind you, it couldn't bring those who had passed back from beyond. And in the minor wounds from those who survived, it seemed to be effective. I have no confirmation that it'll be enough for me to fully recover, but...
Are you the only person who needs it now, or are there others still?
There are others. 3 others. But if I can get back to where I was, I can handle the rest.
How many did we lose?
We lost a little over 2 dozen. Would have possibly lost more had we not been scattered. Now, mind you, some of those are still missing and haven't been recovered, so there's still a chance for a lot of them.
It's very hard to travel if they got sent far.
Keyleth. We were thrown to 2 places on the globe. Instantly, in the last seconds of whatever it is that happened. What's the last thing that you saw?
Last thing that I saw before the light took us was someone important to me. Someone I lost long ago. And I will do everything in my power to destroy them. Who did this?
Allow me to be your blade, Tempest.
Rohan, Ludness, Liana, all of them. I will tear down everything they represent. And I will see that they leave no more pain in their wake.
Yeah, you're totally right. I mean, Liliana maybe not, but the other ones for sure.
I don't know anymore. She didn't help. Although, that white light, I don't think we've talked about it. That light that sent us all away.
Is that different from the beam to the moon?
Well, I don't know. The only other time I remember anything like that was...
Our first clash, right?
Yep.
Right. When everything exploded and y'all were fine through it all, right? Y'all were safe and everything else was destroyed? I had no control over that, but what if somebody there did that? What if somebody at the site caused it, Liliana, and sent us all away? What if it would have been so much worse? Everybody could have died there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
You couldn't control it, but what if someone could?
Right.
And it was when you were overcome by anger? Fear? Both?
Yeah.
Are you suggesting we think Liliana did it last?
I don't know.
Tempest.
Wishful thinking, maybe.
Yeah.
More than maybe.
We got ourselves fairly entangled in their business there. Learned a lot. Maybe not enough.
I saw Keyleth eyeing Imogen. Do I get the sense that she knows the connection between Imogen and Liliana?
Make an insight check.
Did we ever reveal that to her? I can't remember if
Character.
Yeah.
What does she think?
So my Imogen die. It's not great. 8.
8.
Whispers.
Hard to tell. She's definitely partially present. Part of her mind seems definitely emotional and focused elsewhere.
In your head, do you think you should tell her what y'all saw?
I think back. I was about to. Tempest, we're very close to this. My friend is kin with Tumult.
That's not what I was thinking you should tell her.
I don't care.
In your head.
I had a suspicion.
I never knew her.
But you are here to help.
Of course.
I vouch for her.
In your head, you hear, I want to fix this.
If there's any sign of betrayal, this is bigger than us. You see her kind of clutch the bedding for a bit and sit up to get a little more officious in her presentation. We need to rally. Everything is tangled by design. They've sown distraction for months leading up to this. In major cities, small ones, everyone is desperate with fear and confusion. This Ruby Vanguard that you had mentioned, that we've connected with some of these false front cults. They're now beginning to emerge publicly, rallying common folk and using their fear and unrest to bolster their ranks, cloud the focus of those working to reverse their actions. I want to visit the Birth Heart in Vasselheim, speak with their great hierophants. I just lack the strength to... I lack the strength to use my connection to the elements for right now. I just like putting more weight on your shoulders, Orym. But could you look into this lost group of volunteers? Could you try and help me recover?
I've been struggling with the blood in my eye for a few weeks now. I've never been so fucking angry. But it doesn't matter. Because it's still what needs to be done. Let my friends prove themselves to you. In this. Let me prove myself to you in any way that you need. You always told me that we're stronger if we stand together.
Always. Anger can be challenging. Can cloud your focus, your wisdom, lead to wanton impulse, and sometimes put those you care about in danger. But sometimes it's exactly what you need. So don't lose that anger. Just learn when to use it.
Working on it.
I've been angry for 30 years. Help me find a place to use it.
Orym's gonna just reach his hand out.
She reaches off the side of the bed, and you see as like she struggles to reach forward a bit, little vines kind of grow from the nearby bed and kind of help support her arm. She reaches out and takes your hand, and in your grasp, you've held her hand before. Like she's a totem of strength. In this moment, her hand is like paper.
I promise you I'll give you every last breath to make this right.
And are you all with him?
Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Then bring back our people. Gather as much as you can, so we might recover. And then together we will rain down the fury of every power Exandria has upon these absolute shitheads.
Years?
Twice a year.
She kind of leans back in the bed for a second. Her headpiece kind of tilts off for a moment. You can see that Lita kind of approaches and kind of sets her hand over her side. Whatever you need for preparations, we'll go ahead and acquire for you. I believe that Maeve should be able to send you where you need to go.
Like magically?
How will we get back?
That is a good question. I would say you would reach out to Maeve and return to the same tree, but reaching out seems to be challenged these days, and that's what leaves us so anxious about the volunteers that went out.
Maybe we could set a time, like every day, like.
Check in.
Well,
I have the
like
staff.
At noon, open the tree.
From this end.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea, just in case the staff isn't working.
Oh yeah, you do have the staff.
I have the staff. I just can't do it today. Like I wouldn't
Sure,
be able to come back. We'd have to sleep there.
Tempest, just a question. Sorry, Chetney Huckabee here.
Tempest is laying back in the bed. Yeah, yes.
Pop Industries.
C-Pop Industries, all your woodworking needs, though most of your shit is stone, which is, durable. I get it.
It's wood. It's a lot of wood here.
Yeah. One question: the poison you said that was used, would a sample of that poison be helpful, or is this this blue flower like doing the trick?
It's worked before. Right now, it's all we have. Do you have access to this toxin?
Do you? What?
From those crates that we... Was that the poison, though? Did we pick up the poison?
Crates?
I don't think so. I just meant if we were, lucky enough to come across these shitheads, as you so gloriously said, Your Highness. Maybe we can try and bring some back. It might, reverse engineer an antidote or something.
If you could bring something like that, I'm sure it could help.
I didn't know if you had any and already tried and failed or anything like that.
We took what we can based on my injuries. Unfortunately, the toxin seems to seep in to the system and is hard to extract.
I'm sorry. That sounds awful. We'll do what we can. Keep an eye out.
Thank you, Chetney Huckabee of... What was it?
C-Pop Industries.
C-Pop Industries.
And if we are successful, might I throw you, I could pitch a couple of additions that would kind of spruce up the place, give it a more, I don't know.
He just steps forward and goes,
yes, of course. Thank you for your time. Rest well.
Do you have a divinity or a divine being that you pray to? No? Oh, okay. Never mind.
There are people who take faith in this world, and that's important to them. The gods do as they will, and while our people have much alignment with the Wild Mother, the Storm Lord, those that look over aspects of the natural world that we are part of, we worship the natural world. They are just the stewards. So no.
When it comes to the gods here, we just try to be good neighbors and hope that they will too.
Oh, yeah.
Nature was here before they were.
True. But if they go away, will that affect nature poorly?
I hope we never find out.
I hope so too. I'll say a prayer for you.
Thank you.
Should we let her sleep?
I think so.
I can't sleep.
Way too many hit points.
Not at the moment.
Benadryl sleep.
Yeah.
Damn!
Although you said that there was a big, stone elemental.
In one of the tapestries.
In one of the tapestries. Okay.
Yeah. Like a one that, based on the scope of the landscape around it, looks like it's the size of a mountain almost.
Is there any text, any on the tapestry, like woven in or anything about what it's displaying?
The only text you see across the bottom, written in kind of a beautiful, like a calligraphy common, it reads, "The Ascension and the Sealing."
Ascension in the ceiling?
Yeah, C-E-I-L-I-N-G.
Not that one.
Cool.
I wonder what your name is.
All right.
It's funny, this place. It's like the antithesis of Nanimoris, right?
Yeah.
It's like all the same stuff, but in a completely different way.
Just like
so much on that side of the table.
Like a little more boring.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
if
in,
like you
a nice
cleared
way.
everything out of Animorphs.
Yeah.
And just had the-
like with like a minimalist.
It's almost got a library vibe. I mean, you know.
Yeah, library vibe.
Well,
Supposed to. Yeah.
I think we should let the Tempest.
Oh, we're still here? Oh,
Oh,
okay.
That's
no,
why
I
everyone's.
sorry, I thought we
Did we? I just
I thought we followed
catch
you
that.
out.
Thanks, Tap. Yes.
Do we leave a tip or something, or do we just go?
Lita leads you and escorts you outside of the building back into the brighter exterior of the open air of Zephrah. So you are to do this. I wish to have done this myself, but in her state, the voice of the Tempest needs her esteemed guardians at her side.
It's hard seeing her like that.
It is. We all look to her for strength. Most have not seen her since you've returned.
Right.
I'm so sorry. Were you there when this happened?
I was.
How far from the spot were you guys?
We were about halfway up the excavation walls. We were descending to join what I know to be where you all were.
We're at the bottom. We're making a mess. Fucking them up. Need a little bit more time.
We dropped the airship
That was you.
on the. Yes.
That was messy and incredible.
Did it work? Did it do anything? Did you?
It wiped out like 30 of their kind.
Hey, that's good.
Oh, that's great.
I think it damaged part of the machine.
That's wonderful.
It was a good plan.
Clearly, we're just thinking it didn't do. Yeah.
That was a good plan. Were any of us left and not thrown willy-nilly after it all went down?
A number remained. I was one. It was a bit of a tenuous struggle for survival, those that remained between us and them in the wake of the disappearance of all the major pieces. Well, it was violent.
Did you fight any of the red creatures?
Do you know what those are?
The Ralorans, yeah.
A few of those nightmarish things came through. They seem to be allied with the vanguard.
Yeah. That would track.
Did you see entities, people going up and down, back and forth, or was it just a one-way delivery?
Did you have to fall back?
We immediately fell back. We gathered who we could and returned with the wounded Tempest. She was in dire straits.
Did you see a white light?
A bright one that consumed the space, yes.
And after it was gone, Lewdness was gone, or did you have eyes on Lewdness or the key figures there?
Lewdness was gone. You were all gone.
What about Tumult?
I believe she was gone as well.
And it was like an instant gone, not just like a like getting sucked up into the sky or anything, right?
I didn't see in the moment.
Sorry, I know it's 20 questions, and I don't mean to harp on the red people, but did you fight them? How did you wound them? Were they resistant to anything? Like, what was it like? Only because I feel like
We've been wondering for a week what happened after we were, taken away.
Do they bleed?
They bleed.
Fuck yeah, Captain Obvious.
Though they don't speak with words. There were some that were hulking. There were some that were quick. There were some that were, it seemed like, between realms.
That's. Yeah.
We didn't know enough to confidently continue, and so we took who we could and fled. At this point, we had seen it as a failed incursion, and the other arrivals weren't faring much better. So, had you all still been there, we would have brought you back with us too. We would not have abandoned you.
Of course.
Good to know.
Yeah, very generous.
May I insight check, Lita?
Yes, you may.
Just if there's any sort of something that feels like it's being hidden.
Yeah, go for it.
Roll eye. Plus.
Come on. Pow.
Okay, let's see. 27.
27.
Holy moly. Guys. I don't know if I'm supposed to
Hold
read
it far
this.
away, like you can't read it.
No, this is like a combat thing. I can't read this until we're in
We're gonna
combat.
fight. You know, if we're gonna fight.
Yeah, we might
If
fight.
this were a fight,
You're losing.
Then Teeth, Tentacles, and Terror pre-order Mighty Oban, the Punished, today. Holy shit. Check out the full collection of Critical Role miniatures at wizkids.io/crminis and at your LGS. That's local game store. WizKids.
Commercial with our chicks back.
Oh, check that.
She lying? She fucking liar.
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Is there anyone in your camp that you just kind of feel kind of weird about? That you don't really trust?
A mole?
A mole of sorts?
Whoa, fine.
I'm just saying.
just got
I'm
here.
just saying. I know, but it's your family. We're family.
Some of us can also listen to thoughts. We could weed out a potential turncoat in your midst.
It's true.
She thinks to herself a minute and kind of shakes her head. Honestly, I wouldn't even want to contemplate that possibility. We have to rely on trust, especially in this time. The last thing we need is paranoia sweeping through our camp.
Sure.
Desperate times.
What's the Gray Valley like?
I've never been, but from what we've been told, it's... Let me find someone who can answer this better than I. And she steps back into the interior of the building and comes out with the man who was introduced as Tholo earlier. He descends the stairs and is like kind of, gentle armored, like a hide breastplate, and his robes that kind of flow a bit behind. He goes, "Well, I've been told that you've inquired about the Gray Valley. That's correct?" Well, the Gray Valley was a site forever marred during the scattered war of Guisar, a number of centuries back here before it was called Taldore. This was the site of the historical King Tris Dresig's bargain with the demon prince of indulgence, and left the entire valley forest cursed, left pale and stone-like in the wake of the destructive conflict that ended the Battle of the Umbra Hills. To this day, while that battle saw most of that power left, alleviated, much of the dark scars of it still linger. There are remnants of demonic essence that cling to that landscape. There are dark spirits and impish scavengers that seek to rob warmth and light. There's particularly intense evenings under the red moon. Kind of like they all kind of glance over in the direction of, you can see just like the burning bit of Rudis just looming on the southern horizon, where often more powerful denizens of the abyss and beyond wander the landscape.
Great. So it's probably way
across.
worse right now.
And this is the one place where the flower grows.
It's the safest.
That's a rough bit of business.
And it was like this before all the ley line crap happened?
It's been this way for a few centuries, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, the general consensus was you just don't go there.
Well, we're going.
So you know about
we
it?
are going.
Yeah, north of the dividing plains, it's up there.
You've been everywhere.
Ain't I?
I don't know. Ain't you? Have you?
Yeah,
Have you been everywhere?
pretty much.
As Silra.
No.
We've been just there.
Okay, rub it in! What the fuck? Okay, I'll take it there. There's still time. It's not like I've got limited days left or anything.
Have you rolled yet tonight?
What do you mean?
If this battle was a few centuries ago, were you alive for it?
Were you there?
Yeah.
Were you there?
Insight check.
Yep. 300 years ago? Yeah, I was probably just
Just a
leaving.
baby.
Just a wee baby.
Just a wee little
I started
100-year-old
to tell Dory,
baby.
this is my shit.
That's right.
So will we need any gear? Like, is it super cold? We need cold stuff? Is it super hot? We need hot stuff?
I need some gear.
Urine?
That's what I heard as well.
I need some gear.
Need some gear?
gear.
I have
Wow,
some.
it
It's a
came
yellow.
across as urine over
I heard
here.
it.
Yellow.
There was a fluctuation in the space. It was like, I need some urine.
You hear what you want to hear, Travis.
They're gonna play it back. Watch, they're gonna do it, and it'll just be subtitled urine.
We'll provide everything we can outside of leaving Zephrah in a less defensible position. But of course, Orym, whatever you...
I just need some armor. Mine's kind of wearing thin.
Oh, we can, I'm sure, find something for you that could be helpful in this.
Follow, right? Is that the name?
You look over.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I was like,
oh yes, of course. That's my name.
you seem to know a lot of like the history of this place and the. Is that your thing?
It's one of my things. It's partially a hobby, and why I'm one of the advisors to the voice of the Tempest. Is I spend a lot of my free time just absorbing all sorts of strange trivia.
Like a lore keeper?
More or less. Also, trivia master. Get real nasty when we start having trivia nights.
Well, I've got a trivia question for you. And I
Okay.
pull out the helmet and place it in front of him.
What is this? Wait, what helmet is this?
The one that he gained from the museum that is
Ashari from
probably
the.
connected to his backstory.
Yeah. What do you know about the Ashari?
The Ashari. Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in the better part of 20 years or so.
Hishar.
They're a bunch of weird grifting folk. Little ways back, kind of like a cult of personality, you would say, based around a real spicy individual. Started gathering folk across the Silver, talking about some sort of great event to reclaim the power of the elemental titans. Went ahead and borrowed the name of the Ashari and utilized it to spread all sorts of strange promises, and took over and claimed the town as their own, like cults tend to do when they're left alone for too long. Some folks flock to them looking for answers, others just looking for a place to belong, and then eventually, they dallied with powers they were never meant to. Kind of blew up the town. Those that survived eventually just scattered and stopped talking about it. One of history's small mistakes.
How long ago was that?
It was about 20 or so years ago.
A little more, actually. But yeah, anything you might have about those names and that history and the people who might have been there where I could find some answers about that, I would be very grateful for that upon our return.
Okay, I can do some research on that. Yeah. I don't know where you found that helmet. That's a good keepsake.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a interesting reminder. I put it back in my satchel.
Lita, I'd really like to stop in and see Nell, but maybe I ought to find her daughter first.
I like the idea of you returning with good news.
Would like to refresh all this. And then I'd kind of like to stop in and see Mom before we go.
Okay.
Can we have an hour or two?
Of course.
Okay.
I'll go prepare Maeve. Let her know what's to come.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll need to find a tailor too. I'll follow you for some of that. I'm feeling a little. I feel like I want to dress for the job.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Wait, did we get any, did they say if it was, is it cold, is it warm, or just demonic?
It gets nippy at, there. Yeah, it gets nippy at night here. I don't know about the grade.
Like a lizard.
So, it gets a little chilly. Some of it's mostly clouded up in those spaces. You're far enough south of the Neverfields that you're not going to get too much snow, though it does happen on occasion. I'd say maybe just bring a cloak. I think will work fine.
All right.
I think, yeah.
I'll get chains.
You get tired.
I might actually have enough
Yeah.
in the hole to make you tired.
Oh my god. That's fucking freezing.
Orym, you and Ashton are gonna go off and get some clothes and gear. What do you want us to do? Just hang around,
I'd
or?
love for you to meet my mom.
Oh, okay. Sure. I don't want to intrude.
You guys are like family now. Come meet my mom.
We'll collect another
One of
mom.
my 2 moms.
Okay.
All right.
Should we bring a gift or something?
You get to see your son for the first time in a few months. You'll probably be pretty happy about that.
Let's go.
Alrighty. So where are you heading to first?
I think I'll see Mom first.
Okay.
I'll lead the gang.
What if it takes a while to get your gear done?
I mean, I'm looking for stuff they have on hand.
Okay.
I'm just dropping my shit off. I don't need it right now.
Okay.
Perfect. Walking through the town, eventually you lead them to what is your home growing up. Describe to them what your home looks like.
Oh, it's a little cottagecore place built into the side of the cliff. There are flower boxes everywhere, and just a little sign outside with a little painting of a swaddled baby. And it's built for our size, so it is too small for most of you. Fern will really have to get down low. It's pretty unassuming, humble, and I'll knock on the door.
Someone passes before you hear the door opens and you see a female halfling, the equivalent of about 60 or so years old, 65 maybe. Slight hunch to her shoulders, but strong. Legs, no shoes, just kind of the feet poking through the bottom of a flowing white and green dress. You see curly brown red hair that goes past her shoulders with streaks of white through it, and these gentle pale blue eyes as she kind of looks with a big bright smile, her brow kind of furrowed a bit. Orym! Oh, Orym! Come here, my boy! And grabs him immediately and picks him up as the shield kind of cling onto the ground next to her. Kind of,
Good to see you too.
Oh, my boy, it's so good to see you.
How's the family business?
Oh, it's it's been a little strange around here as of late, but it's going fine. How goes the travel? How goes the journey? How goes everything? You've been gone for quite some time. Are these your friends?
These are my friends. It's the best part about the trip.
Hello, everyone. I'm Alma. It's so nice to meet you. Oh.
Here we go. Mom, this is Ashton.
Hi.
Hello, Ashton.
This is my new friend, Imogen.
Imogen. Glad you're his friend.
You'll remember Fern. Hard to forget her.
Indeed.
Nice to see you again.
Very, very, very nice to see you, too.
This is my friend Fresh Cut Grass. He is an automaton.
Yes, you are.
Smiley day to you. This is Orym. Orym's your kid.
He is?
Yeah, I mean, that's just so exciting for me to meet you.
Oh, it's exciting for me to meet you. I've not met someone quite like you either. You're very unique.
I just kind of press my face to the side of hers, and you guys see the very, very strong resemblance.
Both of you do this. They'll do a big smile. Oh, it's the same.
That's a lot. We're a unique group. This is my friend Laudna.
Laudna.
Hello.
How nice to meet you. Can I get you anything to eat?
Oh, goodness, I'm all right. Do you reckon a biscuit? Biscuits?
Oh, I have quite a few biscuits.
Any pastries, really. We're all kind of fans of pastries.
I'll see what I can muster.
That's Chet. That's Chetney.
Oh, hello there.
Chetney Parkerby, pleased to make your acquaintance.
Bit distracted, that one, but quite a skilled set of hands.
It'll be like he's going to just...
He's an artist.
Just
It's
wait
best
for
not
it.
to get in the way of his craft.
In your head, you hear, you better be
Understood,
careful.
of
Chet's gonna try to
course.
fuck your mom.
Younger woman.
Orym doesn't answer.
Please come in. It might not. Well, those who would like to come in, you may. You are welcome to stay outside.
Let's
Orym, you wanna
squish
come
in.
in?
Come on.
Oh, yeah,
Of course, I can squish.
Okay.
You all, one by one, begin to squeeze down into this chamber. For most of you, it's definitely like a hunched forward, nearly kneeling situation. For you, you're practically crawling in some of these chambers. But it's a humble homestead. It's warm in the interior. You have there are like hanging lanterns that's kind of like set up against the different corners. There's
Yeah, it's like a lantern that's
But
made
it's
of a
a plant.
It's kind of cool.
plantern. You can see there on kind of looks like a clay fireplace, like hearth almost. Has little, like all these little shelves across it at different heights that have little bits of pottery and like clay shaped art pieces. You see that she's been busy in recent times.
Mom's one of the few midwives here in town, so business is always booming.
Yeah.
Please, you're welcome to sit down. I'll go and see what I have as far as pastries go. If perhaps I just have biscuits but can make them sweet, is honey all right?
Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing.
I will be right back.
Oh gosh, that sounds amazing.
Oh man, you don't have any muffins right now, do you?
Give me a moment.
You make your mom bake some muffins.
I didn't want her to bake them. I just if she had them.
They're the best. So she heads off into one of the nearby kitchens and is like humming to herself.
I'm just looking at Fern, make sure she's not stealing anything.
I would never steal from Amma. Somebody's parent.
Really?
No moms, that's your rule?
No moms. No moms.
Dads?
No. I don't know. It's a vibe situation. I would never do that. I would never do that.
I don't. Not 2 times.
No, not 2 times.
I don't know how widespread the Tempest's situation is.
Sure.
I just don't know.
We won't mention it.
No.
Oh, okay.
I feel like now that you've planted that, I'm going to mention it. I don't know, I feel like now I'm on edge
not
that I'm
gonna
going
make
to
that
blurt it
happen.
out or something.
How's your wheel?
Oh, I don't, I mean, it's fine. I haven't put on chains yet or anything.
Not that one. That one.
Oh, this wheel. It's okay.
Stuff
It's okay.
feels good?
Yeah. I'm shy.
A short time later, you begin to smell the scent of freshly baked goods. And within only a few moments past that, a plate emerges, steam rising off of it, as Alma hands out to you a cluster of already made muffins with honey kind of drizzled across the top that's begun to like drip onto the plate, and a stacked batch of 6 like a carrot bran muffin with the same honey across the front.
Shit, I want it.
Me too.
Put it as an insert in the cookbook.
Free PDF download.
Well, how long do we have you? Are you here for a bit?
Oh my god. I don't know, bathroom.
Not very long, unfortunately.
Understood. So,
But maybe after we get back, we could hang out.
Yeah.
We're going to go somewhere and then come back.
We're just running a little errand.
wonderful.
Tempest has a bit of business for us. What's the news lately? Apart from that.
That's been a lot of the news, to be honest. Mainly just trying to keep the children calm. There's a lot of questions and odd dreams and people just feeling uneasy with a lot of things. The Tempest has been gone for some time, as far as most folks are concerned. I know that she's resting from the previous battle.
Yeah, we met up with Lita. She says that the Tempest is figuring things out.
Yeah, she tells me things I probably shouldn't know, but, she comes by to make sure that I have some company from time to time.
She better.
But, honestly, just trying to make sure everyone's staying together. I worry about you, Orym. You carry a lot of weight on your face.
Oh, Mom. I mean, that's what I sign up for.
I know.
You know, her trust keeps me going, and now these guys do too. I'm not alone.
And I'm glad for that, for all of you.
Oh, sorry. No, go on. Oh, you're.
These are excellent.
I have a question, being that you are a midwife. Have you ever birthed any children under the Ruidus moon?
Intentionally, no.
Oh.
There have been some near births, but some parents, through long taught Ashari techniques of childbirth, to sustain the labor until flares had come to an end, so as not to bring a child into the world with, you know, the threat of superstition, and children can be very mean.
Oh, yes, very much so.
They just suck it in. That's wow.
We're a hearty people.
Have
Right.
have any children been born in the last couple days, or the last week, I guess?
No, I don't believe we have any children who are due for at least the next month, I believe.
All right.
Speaking of children, what was Orym like as a kid? Was he always super serious like this, or was he like a goofball?
I mean, he's always been a sweet little boy.
That's how I think of him.
He's been a handsome, stoic, very, very physically active child.
Oh yeah, was he like a captain of the football team?
I am a bit of a mama's boy.
Did you ever get in trouble? Was he a troublemaker?
Oh, all the time. He was also very curious, and he would wander into whatever strange nooks and crannies of the town that he could, and get lost often, and we had to retrieve him.
I have been pretty high up in the central tree here in town.
Wow.
But he's a very good boy, and he's made his mother very proud, and many of us very proud.
I hope I keep that up.
Oh, I'm sure you will. Just, and she kind of reaches out and like taps your face. Just don't be a hero if you don't need to be. All right? I want to see you come back home safe.
I'll only do what's called for, Mom.
Of course.
Do you have any old embarrassing paintings of him, like in a weird, awkward phase where he had really long hair and zits or anything?
No paintings, but I do have his baby booties, and I do have kept one of his old nappies.
Like diapers?
Yes.
Oh wow! I want to see it.
All right, I'll be right back.
I think I finally found my line. That's interesting.
What? An old diaper?
Well, yeah, it's reusable.
What if we put Orym's baby booties on your wooden feet?
Are they bronze?
Just like a little
Never
flare.
fit. They will be very small compared to your wooden.
I can. Yeah, my feet don't feel any pain. I'll just chop half of them off.
How big are your feet now? Are they?
They'd be like this.
Oh yeah, that's very small. I
I'll
hadn't
just
thought
have
about
like
that.
little,
They're very small.
like little thimbles at the end of them.
Yes.
Orym is like.
Everybody imagine the babies in your life and then think even smaller.
So cute.
They'd be like this.
Way too big. Way too big.
No. Would it be? They'd be like this big, a little halfling baby.
You'd have to
Oh
like.
my goodness, a little
The
potato.
size of a kitten.
Those booties will fit a blueberry. I mean, yeah.
It's like a toddler climbing trees. Must have been like a marmoset.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
She returns with this like kind of fold over leather satchel and opens it and starts rummages through it and pulls out like a quilted blanket that's like all pastel colors. This is his blankie he used to sleep in.
Yeah, bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. It's fine.
This was his nappy, and she pulls out this little like light green, like kind of square piece of material, and it has like
was
like
a pooper.
it has a little like vine embroidery on it. Like sets it over. Oh, and here are his little boots, and pulls up these tiny little knitted boots that are like that.
Oh my god!
Now my feet are huge.
Wow.
Okay. Do we need to pull out my yearbook to embarrass me further, or are we
We're good, we're good.
the Zephrah yearbook? Yep. What's going on?
Sorry, I was plugging Marisha back in.
They well fed.
Marisha was losing power.
Well, Mom, we have to run an errand for the Tempest.
Of course.
Got duty for us, but I think we might be in and out for a few days before we have to head out again. Is it okay if I stay here when we're back?
Sure, of course. Your room has always been here at the ready, so. Will your friends be staying as well? I could. All right, I can go ahead and set things up a bit.
Well, I'm not.
We can find an inn.
Yeah, we don't.
It's beautiful here.
Give you all some private time too. I'm sure it's been a while.
Very well. Well, you're all welcome if you choose.
Oh, that's very gracious.
The economy.
Those are really good. Yeah.
Or eyeballs, Chetney. All right. Well, I wish we could stay a little longer, but we should get going.
Nice to meet you, Alma. Should we take some of those muffins for the road?
Please take them all. I'm not going to finish them,
okay,
so
that's
take them for yourselves.
Can I ask? Can I have the recipe? I just guess I can bake sometimes too, and maybe I can make them for your son on the
Sure.
road.
Let me write it down for you. I'll be right back. And she goes back into the kitchen, and you hear kind of humming some more as she is scratching something down on. You see, there's like a little piece of graphite that she's kind of just scratching on a rolled out piece of parchment, for coming back and rolling it up, and says, "It's not very complicated. I think you should be able to follow it just fine."
Okay. And these are carrot muffin. What did you say?
Brand
Bran carrot.
That sounds so good.
With a honey glaze.
Yeah, honey biscuits.
They don't need the honey glaze, but it does help it go down. And if you don't have the honey glaze, I would recommend some sort of a fruit juice or at least a cold water. Otherwise, it'll dry out the inside of your mouth a bit.
Honey
glaze.
Yeah, I'm on it. I'll try my best.
You should know I've thrown this together kind of quick and dirty, but I made this for you. And it's a little wooden statue of Orym, who's in a deep, deep lunge with his sword out and holding up his shield over his back as he does so. Your son is actually quite the hero. He saved our rear ends a number of times. So just hold on to that if you're ever missing him. He's quite the warrior. You should be very proud.
That is so sweet.
He said he's quite the artiste.
My goodness. Oh. What's that say on the side?
Yeah.
What's it say on the
It says
side?
C-pop.
Oh, you branded it. Okay.
That's not.
One of one. One of one.
Yes.
That's just like your old toys.
Also my phone number if you want.
You still have those, right? You didn't toss them out, did you?
No, of course I haven't. She goes back into the satchel and pulls out this small like wooden eagle that's flying with its wings out, and the wings are somewhat like jointed, and it has C-pop on the side.
You had C-pop toys growing up?
Wait a minute. I'm putting two and two together.
Whoa.
Wait a minute. Orym just starts looking at the bottom of all these wooden statues. Does it say C-pop on all of these?
On 4 of them.
You're so prolific.
What, do you think I was playing?
No, I yes.
I'm a world changer, motherfucker.
Wow.
That eagle is.
I've been with you longer than you know.
Did you create my childhood, Chetney?
Wow.
Did you create Optimus Prime?
I killed him too.
This is incredibly kind, Chet. Chetney.
Chetney.
I will cherish it. Your craftsmanship speaks for itself. I am very grateful to have a gift to remind me of my son by such a handsome man.
Oh, thank you.
Cool, it's cool.
This just somehow keeps getting weirder. Okay.
She's
All
hip.
gravity.
She goes-
Sometimes it's the law of nature.
She goes and places it on like this very prominently displayed shelf. She removes like a small pot with a flower emerging from it and puts it on top and sets it, turns it a little bit, looks at it, turns a little more, stops.
Good for him.
Orym. His eyes go, Mom, Chetney. Chetney, Fern, Chetney. Chetney, Mom.
Oh,
And he
no.
just
You're
goes,
staring at your mom.
I really hate to leave as soon as we got here, but the task that the Tempest has given us is pretty urgent, so we should
Never
get
so
there.
good.
Father. I'm gonna just do a perception check. Is there any bone structure, sort of?
I was thinking
Do I look gnomish?
make a perception
or
check.
investigation? I don't know what it would be. Oh shit! 4.
No idea.
Thank you again for the biscuits. It's been a pleasure seeing you.
Well, you all take care of my boy, and when you come back around, there'll be more muffins to enjoy.
Is there? I mean, inside check. Does she look like she remembers Chet at all?
Sure, make an insight check.
I'm dying.
Guidance.
Or wait, I wouldn't. oh, whoa! 24.
24. Okay.
Guys, we're going to conventions. Check us out at conventions. Various conventions. New York, Rose City.
Travel safe, my boy. And she goes and gives you a big hug.
Okay. We should be gone for like a day or two, if plan all goes according to plan.
All right. Well, things don't always go as according to plan, so I'll play for 3.
No, they fucking don't, Mom. No, they don't.
Language. My goodness.
That would be my influence, sorry.
You weren't the first.
Off we go.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you seek to gather some materials in advance of this, you are seeking.
I think I would just go where I assume I know a place, since I'm part of the arms here,
Yeah.
where weaponry and armor are stored.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I want to just gear up a little bit sturdier than I am.
Oh yeah. Torth is
and I'm dragging Ashton in tow.
Yep.
Torth is an older human who he looks dwarven except for the proportions are definitely human, but he has that massive, thick, kind of like dark brown beard that kind of comes to a blonde bleach at the tips that goes down to like mid chest.
Did you say Torth?
Torth. Big broad shoulders. His legs didn't develop like the rest of his body, so he gets around with the help of 2 canes. He is strong and a focused craftsman, and has been for quite some time doing the primary weapons and armor for all the high-ranking members of the Ashari here in Zephrah, as well as doing the occasional gifts to the other Ashari villages whenever there's a journey or pilgrimage for the Voice of the Tempest to present to them something on occasion. But as you approach the exterior of this kind of smoking, billowing blacksmithy that sits within this one cavern that's on the far, like, northeast end of Zephrah, up this little, like, stone walkway that's covered in well-kept gardens that you know he tends to when nobody's looking. And you see the kind of smoke that kind of pours out the front of the cavern, as well as the large plume that comes from the heavy chimney that's carved into the rock above. You hear the ting, ting, and the like flashes of flame and spark from the inside. And as you enter, you can immediately smell like the strong sense of a burning forge, as well as like a fine sage. And you see them between strikes. He's like putting sage and herbs across the metal, and as he hammers it in, it's almost like he's bringing elements of the natural space of Zephrah and that has grown and lived there and pushing it into the metal. Normally would not be something that strengthens it, but there is a hint of magic kind of put between each scattering across the metal before he kind of stops and notices your presence as you enter. And then he goes, "Hello, friends. I know you.
Torth, it's good to breathe your work again.
Orym, it's been some time. Been some time indeed.
Years, I think.
You look quite stepping, strong. You've done some things.
Well, I'm a little taller, 3'3" now. Here with some friends. This friend and I.
Hello.
I need a bit of gear. I'm just running a little thin. I need, mine's wearing out. I need some leather work from you. And I need to sort of cover up a bit more than you see me now.
Right. I was given some heads up from Lita that there was an expedition to go out shortly. I assume this is yours then?
Yeah, that's us.
Very well.
Do you have anything on hand, or do you need a bit of time to work?
Well, if you need something custom, I need quite some time to get it. But I do have a couple of things on hand that I could maybe loan out or...
I'd probably be good for a couple more days. How much time you need for something custom? I specifically am looking for more coverage on my shield arm. Legs as well. I don't want to go too heavy. That doesn't work for me, but right now I feel like I need to be built of sterner stuff.
Right. And, well, that can be done. And honestly, I could use the break from the heavy forges and get back to some proper leather work. So...
What'd you need, Ash?
I'm just actually, I'm working on something a little less casual. Actually, if you do leather work, if you know anyone who also does like, I don't know, just some sewing cloth, tailoring, something like that, if you're up for that.
Old Fanny Z. She'll help you out.
Excellent.
Fanny Z.
Fanny Z?
Fanny Z.
Fanny Z.
Oh yeah, old Fanny Z.
The last Fanny in the alphabet.
Fanny Z.
Yeah.
The Brits. So.
Zephrah Fashion is pretty sick. She should do right by you.
Perfect. I will be right back, and I will head over to...
Okay. With a couple of guidance, you come to the abode of Fanny Z, which is it's a small, it looks almost like a gazebo with glass sides. Like it's just a singular kind of almost like pointed dome building with all these like beautiful windows and filigree across the designs of it. The front door kind of opens up slightly, and it's a small chamber. It probably could comfortably fit maybe 3 or 4 people, but the back walls are just lined with all manner of bolts of interesting fabric and tanned leathers and leaves and vines that are made into strengthened cables, and everything here has kind of a natural vibe with a couple of small bits of imports to be woven in for interest. And there is this kind of uniquely made up young woman in her mid-20s or so, human, with I can only describe it as like a beehive hairdo that rises above the head and just a spray of colors across her face. It's gone from just like casual gentle makeup into like the most gorgeous drag makeup you've ever seen. And she turns around and goes, "Oh, hello, darling. Can I help you?"
Actually, yes, I was hoping so. I'm going through a bit of a life crisis at the moment.
Oh, goodness. Welcome to the party.
I had a funny feeling. And I was hoping that you could help me be my best self. I feel like I want to inspire people. I want a bit of the feeling of a champion. I've been running around trying to help people, trying to do some good. And I feel like maybe just a hint of that in the outfit might be a good idea.
Oh, honey, that's quite an ask and just a bit of a design. Do you have any other inspirations? Like, give me something beyond just aesthetic. I can definitely put that in there. But do you want what?
I do have, and I throw the hole open, and just chunks of kind of clothing come flying out, a few pieces. A pair of boots that are all fucked up. I close it, I crawl back out. So I stole most of these from a friend of mine who has much better taste than I do. And I don't know, a little bit more color, a little bit...
Anti-hero chic?
Yeah, a bit more intentional. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Legendary hero, but make it fashion?
You read my mind.
I love it. I'll see what I can do. I'll get some sketches up for you. How soon do you need this by?
In a few days. I don't even need sketches. Just go crazy, and if I want to alter it, I'll just give it a rip and a tear myself.
Trust, I like that.
You have a lot of taste going on.
Oh, well, don't I know it? All right, give me a few days. Come back, and then we'll see how you strike the landscape as the hero that you're trying to be.
I love everybody in this town. This is amazing.
It is a pretty chill town.
See you in a few days.
Turns around as you're leaving. He's like, what a strange hunk. Yes.
Boom.
Everyone was getting fucked in Zephrah.
Yeah.
Zephrah fucked.
My mom's
Zephyr's for fuckers.
my mom's busy.
White stones for lovers, Zephyrs for fuckers.
Motherfucker.
Zephyr's essentially just oh hi. Let's be real.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, there's yurts and shit on these mountains.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
I'm sure they just said
there's-
Zephrah fuck.
Oh yeah, there's sunrise yoga every morning out there. It's-
A lot of very flexible people.
While they were doing all that, I'm just kind of cuddled up with the witches out on the balcony on the cliff edge, and I've taken pate and I attached a ribbon to him, and I tossed him up, and I'm just flying him like a kite off the edge.
She was like, we're really high.
Let the slack out a little bit more, see how far I can go.
Little nervous up here.
You're fine.
It's a big hawk circling. I don't think he wants to be friends. All right. Any other business here in the town?
Nope.
All right.
Yeah, I can all wait till we get back.
Okay.
Let's go find a fucking flower.
Okay. As you finish the business you have to set in motion, you find Maeve is waiting for you not far from the tree where you entered. You can see the rest of the advisors and protectors of the Tempest there gathered as well, and the blades, the Tempest blades, all kind of like gathering to see you off. Maeve approaches. I've heard what you're off to do, and appreciate you all putting yourselves on the line for some good people, including the future of Zephrah. So happy to help in whatever way I can. And she looks over at Lita, and Lita nods, and she pulls off her shoulder this kind of big, empty. It's like a heavy backpack that has a number of straps across it. It looks like it would be quite sizable. You could probably carry Orym and then some in it. And hands it over to you and says, "Best that we can tell, given the state of the Tempest, and if we can, the other current warriors who lay wounded by this toxin, you would want to fill the majority of this bag before you return."
Wow.
Okay.
So, good luck.
We'll fill this up. And I'm going to bring you your sister back.
Of course. Also, and she reaches into her own side pouch, and you hear the clanging of glass. And kind of leans over and pulls out. There it is.
It's just wine bottles.
Yep.
Which is scary.
That'll do.
Oh!
Oh no, that means we're gonna fight some really scary things.
No, it doesn't.
Two greater and one superior healing potion.
That is a chunky boy.
Healing Supreme.
Yeah.
I can sit on that.
Yes,
It's got sour cream.
I'd offer more, but most of them had gone to the previous battle with most of our warriors there. This is the best that we had left that could be mustered in the time given. But hopefully it'll be of service to all of you.
We'll put them to good use.
You have some for yourself, just in case. I mean, God's forbid.
We keep a minimum on hand. These are just what we could spare.
Thank you.
You didn't have to, it's kind.
Of course I have to, brother.
Well, as soon as we go, the sooner we get back.
Indeed. She looks over and Lita kind of steps up a bit and pats you on the shoulder, looks past the rest of you. He'd be very proud of you.
Yeah, he just throws his arms around the knees of both the sisters, hugs them. Okay, well, that's good. We'll see you soon.
Indeed. We will.
And then Orym's gonna turn to all the blades that are here and just hold his sword up.
You watch as about 24 Ashari warriors all raise their blades directly afterward and kind of give a similar flick of the wrist and then sheath it again. And you now, watching all the forms that you've seen Orym practice at the time of your journeys, you can see an entire regiment, or at least what regiment is present, are all practiced of the same well-controlled art of the blade.
But they can't do as many sit-ups as you, though.
Nobody can.
Lita goes,
We'll see.
She gives a nod, and you see Maeve, who steps back a little bit. You see this kind of nervousness in her face. Looks over to the massive cherry blossom tree that sits at the edge of the cliff, and thinks for a second, reaches into her pouch, and pulls out one little blue petal. Hands it up. This is what you're looking for.
Not today.
Grows in the trees, in the fields?
Grows in clusters in the fields. Not a lot of color out there from what I know of, so it should be easy to see from a distance. For you and whatever else is out there. Anyway, hands it over. Concentrates for a second. Looks towards the tree, and as she places her hands like this and does the separation motion, the tree opens up into a glowing doorway for but a brief moment. You can see the extended pathway within, and beyond it, just this slight glimmer of a almost black and white monochrome nature beyond.
Let's go.
6 seconds.
All through.
Orym's the last one out and just says, Katayake.
Katayake. And we're gonna go to break.
Ah!
Good job, son.
Good job, Pat.
I'm here for it.
Oh man, oh man.
Looked at my notes. I had written the flower was named Perennium. Misspoke, and you know what? There it is.
Forevermore canon.
Is it supposed to be blue
Forevermore.
paranum?
Forever canon. And this is instead the blue perineum.
Matt, if you had said blue paranum, the same
thing
thing.
would happen.
Probably.
Oh my god, but the fact that it's just straight up.
And then it was
believe
like-
it.
I've been hearing that word too often from you anyway, so this is partially.
We would have still
It was
attached it
followed
to our
up
ball
with,
sack.
with things like valley, red center.
Frozen in dark nooks and crannies.
Yep.
Sometimes
Soak up that vitamin D.
I have no way to win, and it's my fault every time. but that's okay.
You know, if you invent 1,000 words a month, we're going to torture you with one of them.
That's okay. That's okay.
I'm sorry I left.
Don't apologize. Don't you dare apologize.
Don't you dare.
Don't you dare apologize.
I'm just glad we don't have to find any taint weed.
Yet.
From
Nevertheless, be back here in a few minutes. We'll see you shortly.
Did you lose your keys, Fred? I thought you'd be... What the... Calliope? I'm so sorry.
Grace, you know that you're lost now. You've been given powers you don't understand.
You say you didn't kill Calliope. You have 1 week to prove it.
What do I do?
Start singing.
So sorry you had to be here for this. I'm in the dark too as you're hearing this. But someone is dead and I'm losing my head. Like the goat said, this is my time to shine.
It's not a simple matter to kill an idol.
You want answers? Fight for them.
How could you throw that gauntlet at me? Could your heart shrivel any further?
You abandoned me to a terrible fate.
This isn't about you. Enough!
True magic is a different and older power. Ready to face the music?
Only you can decide. Lost in a moment, lost in a song.
You're always looking out for me, Freddie. Best friends to the end, right?
Lost in a moment, lost in a song.
I wish I knew where I fit. Surely your life is just beginning.
Lost in a moment.
Very soon,
Lost in a moment.
the idols will be no more.
Lost in a moment.
Introducing One-Shot Wonders, a marvelous tome containing over 100 unique and inspiring session ideas for 5th edition games. Everything you need for your next one-shot or side quest is covered in 2 pages or less, making your session easy to prep and easy to run. Theme markers and an introduction help you to choose the kind of game you'd like to play at a glance. Within the story structure, you'll find key scenes to guide your players through the adventure, while giving them space to explore and create their own path. Quick stats are included for creatures and characters you'll meet along the way. Descriptions of important locations and characters are provided for you to read aloud at the table, along with additional story context for the GM's eyes only. Adventures contain secrets and clues to enrich roleplay and reward inquisitive players. The level box suggests how to increase or lower the difficulty of any adventure to suit your party. From haunted towers to dragon encounters, discover the perfect story for any session. Pre-order your copy of One-Shot Wonders now at rollandplaypress.com. Your next adventure starts here.
Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. You need this?
You probably need this.
Can you put donuts in this? Only one way to find out. Could anything be more perfect? It's the little things in life.
Look at this. Isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here. This is seriously magical. Go ahead, darling. Treat yourself.
It's so cute.
I can't handle it.
And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
A lonely road lies ahead for those whose minds have been cracked asunder. Echoes of past deeds swirl and bubble to the surface, seeking to fracture the grail of our existence. A wary investigator must stay headstrong and resolved, for this treacherous path may falter judgment if not careful. A voracious hunger stalks the shadow-filled streets, feeding on the impulses of both ne'er-do-wells and those of the strongest moral fiber. Candela and their circles often serve as the last line of defense, putting themselves in harm's way to contain, comprehend, and contend with the horrors that lie in wait. The Circle of the Vassal in the Veil. Assignment number 442. Ravage of Red Lamp.
We're the narrators of Midst.
What's Midst? It's very simple. It's a weird, surrealist, fourth-wall-breaking, reality-bending science fantasy space western about a small doomed planet floating in a cosmic ocean of spooky darkness.
Upon whose alien landscape an ensemble cast of characters, including a crotchety outlaw, a freakishly virtuous cultist, and a weird, diabolical bastard, make awful decisions and fight like hell to survive when the moon falls out of the sky and a large number of terrible things happen in rapid succession.
It's exciting, it's funny, it's scary. It's got neat sound, weird music, amazing visuals, and every episode comes with bonus content you can read and examine.
Midst is performed solely by yours truly, as the three of us narrate all the action, play all of the characters, and bend a lot of the rules about how telling stories is normally supposed to work.
Midst is pretty fun, very strange, and it feels like VR for your brain.
We believe you'll enjoy it, or maybe you won't, but there's really only one way to find out. You're gonna have to listen to Midst.
It's me, Jester. So the Traveler and I were going to tell you guys all about subscribing to Twitch, but it sort of seems like he's not really here right now, which is so stupid. Traveler! Traveler! Artie! You know what? It's fine. I can do it by myself. With myself. I invoke duplicity. Oh, hello, Jester. Hi, Jester. Okay, so what we're going to do today is tell the people at home all about the good stuff they get when subscribing to Twitch. Oh, I don't know what Twitch is, but that sounds good. Let's go. No, that's perfect, because this works for you too then. Okay, so there's a professionally moderated live chat. And if you subscribe, you can post the links in the chat. Like a link to a cool hamster video? Exactly like that. So what we do here is tell like really cool stories, right? And sometimes like crazy shit happens when we're telling those stories, and people that subscribe get special emotes so you can express how you feel. What if you live on the side of Exandria where it's really late and you're like, I'm just gonna close my eyes for a few seconds, and then it's 2 hours and the music is playing and you're like, oh no, I missed the whole show. Oh, that's a great question. Well, if you subscribe to Twitch, then you can just watch all of our VODs as soon as the live broadcast ends. So cool, right? So cool. I know. Another really cool thing is you can gift subscriptions to people. Like, I could buy a subscription for you, Duplicate Jester, and for other... What are you doing? Look what I found. Oh my gosh. Paintbrushes. I could draw a dick. Oh, well, technically that might break Twitch's terms of service, so... But there's no rule against, like, drawing chubby little snakes. Yeah, or a really long balloon sword. Yeah, or like a really thick rope with like 2 honky knots at the end of it. A cucumber with 2 tomatoes. Yeah. A banana, you know, sitting next to an onion and another mushroom with like a little cat. A weenie dog with just 2 feet. Yeah. Artie, where are you? Should we go look for him? Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, don't forget to subscribe to Critical Role. Okay, let's go. Okay.
And welcome back.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I appreciate it.
Kermit the Frog.
We're back.
Upon stepping through the other side of this portal, one by one your feet meet dusty ground, the crunch of dried vegetation and shale skipping beneath your boots. As you emerge here in the center of the Gray Valley.
Shit, we're in the center.
Best you can tell. Somewhere you're not near a mountain range, at least for now. You can see the broken valley around you. The ever-gray skies above, choked with clouds, and most color except for the occasional golden shaft of light that punches through and then is swallowed once more a moment later. You can see the valley floor spreading out, scattered and uneven around you, an endless blanket of pale trees jutting up from the roots and rock and bush, frozen in stone-like repose as they reach for the sky above. Balding branches clutching colorless leaves. Cold wind blows through the region in rhythmic gusts. The smell of ash and burned fat occasionally catches your nose.
Well, this is a big one, Edie.
How are we gonna find these flowers?
Oh, I don't have locate object because I didn't know we were going on a French quest thing today, but I could ask the Changebringer to guide us towards them. Do we have... We just see the immediate area in front of us? Is there...
Just the immediate area in front?
Sorry, wide open and flat, or...
There are trees.
So, it is very much a dense valley forest. Mind you, all the trees around here are blanched, and while there are leaves on there, the leaves themselves are also white and gray, like ancient paper imitations of leaves at this point. It looks pretty dense around you. This is not a forest that was been carved and used for much lumber, at least not enough to the point where you can see signs of civilization. From where you stand, it's just all of these kind of clustered stalks that shoot up into the sky, twisting as they reach up, and branches that kind of reach out, and you can just barely see the surrounding mountain range that kind of sits like a crown around the valley at certain sides of the gray sky above.
Does it kind of feel like we're on colored television while everything else is black and white?
A little bit. And the valley itself kind of sits at a slight angle. Like, it's not like a perfect valley in the center. It's at a slight angle, so you can just see what you gather to be the southern direction. You can see just beyond, like where the valley slopes downward, and you can see the tops of trees around. It does shift and change topography bits here and there. You can see where the cliff keep kind of give way into the distant grass fields of the dividing plains, miles and miles and miles away.
And are we able to vaguely see in any way the peak of Zephrah?
Make a perception check.
Should we climb a tree?
Yeah. I got good perception. That is a 27.
27. You cannot see the peak. You can see maybe on the far distant horizon with your eagle-like ridiculous perception eyes, a mountain range shadow that likely could be the one that houses the village of Zephrah, but it is very, very far away.
And they didn't give us any... They weren't like, go northeast to find... There was nothing.
That it grows in the valleys or in
grows in clusters.
Yeah.
With your eagle vision,
It's all the carrot brand muffins, yeah.
do you see any blue? Because I only see gray.
Well, do you want a different perception check for that?
Yes, I would.
Yeah, okay. Couldn't be that lucky. That is a 30.
That is a 30. You look about the immediate vicinity, and you feel confident that from where you stand, there's no signs of anything blue or blue-like. There are shades of purple, dull brown, every now and then a bit of moss that might carry a glimmer of green, but most of it here is just colorless.
You think getting a treetop vantage might be the way to go? Or
we just start walking and...
I mean, we probably won't see flowers from the top of a tree, and I don't know which way is...
Will they
Is
grow?
there pate scout?
Ooh.
The
Is there,
surrounding area.
are there any like flat rocks or flat surfaces or anything around us, or just even flat earth?
Immediately around you, no, but you can begin to search for them as you
then-
move.
Why would he?
Well, I wanted to ask the change. Well, here I can just do it. I can just do it on my arm, I guess. I'll hold up my arm, take out my change-bringer coin. It's not really a flat surface.
My shield?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well,
and I will. The inside of the
bowl, but-
shield, almost like what are those things?
Those like
Yeah.
those like
Send a penny down.
the penny. Yeah, those are cool.
And I'll drop.
Those are tools. They're in every science museum.
I'm going to ask the Changebringer, and I'm going to cast Divination.
Okay.
And I'm going to
It's gonna spin for so long in this thing.
I'm going to ask the Changebringer. I'm going to.
We should get 2 coins, see if they crash.
I'm going to roll this coin around. Changebringer, can you please, as the coin settles, can you look in the direction that would bring us towards the flowers we seek? Should guide us with your vision, and I'll roll it. It's a critical roll.
All right.
I'll stare for 2 minutes.
All right. The coin continues to. As it continues to curve around, you focusing on it, the magical threads that you wove as part of this ritual keep your focus entirely on this coin. You feel your periphery begin to blur, almost like a tunnel vision takes over. Like the moment that you, Sam Riegel, when you are low on breath, you can feel like the darkness begin to bring you towards passing out. It's that sort of tunnel vision focus on there for fresh cut grass.
When I'm sort of like, I'm almost. Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Putting on a necktie? Sorry, Q.
Sorry, Q.
Yeah, I mean, Sam Riegel.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Anyway.
You
can't tell them that stuff.
Rocks falls, everyone dies. No, as you watch this happen, you can feel this like threads of web or hair kind of like drifting past your head, and you feel almost like 2 hands touch on your shoulder sourcelessly. As the hair blows past your periphery, it's almost like you have extended hair that the wind is picking up and blowing. One of the hands reaches out from your periphery and plucks the coin.
Oh, cool.
And all the rest of you watch the coin, full spin. And it just stops.
Ah.
As it holds there in place, it falls onto its side in a western direction.
Amazing.
Yeah, that was
I
impressive.
mean-
Did you move the shield? Was you doing anything to move it around?
That was one of the most impressive things I've seen with the coin thus far. That's good. That's great.
I'm growing on you. Ashton, any faith restored in you?
I genuinely do not know what you're talking about.
Well, thank you, Changebringer.
Actually, yes, thank you, Changebringer. I mean, if she's guiding us to ways to heal Keyleth, that's... Thank you. That's great.
Yeah. Let's go.
I'll still, just real quick. Do I see any birds, any creatures, any birds of prey?
Make a perception check.
Okay. 19.
19. There are a number of winged creatures flying through the skyline, some at a great distance, like a flock of some sort of a bird that's just kind of traversing. You do occasionally see some large winged circling creatures that appear to be hunting. You're uncertain the full distance, but you do see throughout this valley there are predators that fly above.
And just to piggyback on that, with that smell of burning fat, can I take a double deep diamond dog sniff of the air and try and get an idea of a direction or what it could be? Or
Yes, you may.
Perception? That's fucking 15. 15.
15?
Just keep rolling like dog shit. Your perception's really high for doing that, right?
No, perception's not great.
For this, actually, I would say make this religion.
Wow.
And you have advantage on this if you hadn't already rolled with it.
Two. Which is Hunter's Bay.
It's a tiger shark.
That's much better. 19.
19. The smell, it smells like burned fat, charred wax. But you know this specifically to be one of a number of scents that accompanies fiendish creatures that walk and punch through the veil between worlds. Some of it can linger. It's stronger at the moment of stepping through, but it kind of follows and trails behind such creatures. This isn't particularly strong. It just kind of, you pick it up on the wind a little bit as unique, but it does immediately set you to attention that there are extraplanar entities likely lurking in this space.
Which is Nifs.
Sorry, Habit. So there's a smell in the wind. You can smell it's kind of burning, kind of a charred.
I've got a little bit of allergies today.
Yeah, it usually comes along with like fiendish entities from another realm. You remember the story about how they fought a demon prince, devil prince, kind of a thing? And I think we should just keep our eyes open for that kind of stuff.
You did demons before?
No, but just kind of, no. But just kind of keep that in mind as you prepare for an encounter. It might not be from this, it might not play by our rules.
I pull out Pate. Pate.
Yeah?
You're a little impish, right? You're kind of fiendish.
Well, we're told that on occasion.
So we might be encountering some of your kin, your brethren, who are not as friendly and as charming as you.
Woman, you are.
It's true, but all this to say, I need you to kind of keep an eye out.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Can you go invisible?
Sure.
Thank you. I need you to, I point out the westward direction. Do you mind heading west, doing a little scout? Let me know if you see anything, and also be on the lookout for some blue flowers.
Call it. Looking for brethren and blue flowers.
Correct.
Yes.
I'm gonna, we can go ahead and start walking.
How do we know we went the right way?
Totem west, the direction of the
Our
the
fate
coin
lies in the hands of an imp.
Mm-hmm. And I'll go ahead and I'll hold someone's hand. I'll hold Imogen's hand.
Because we can also, do we want to be sneaky right now, or do we want to wait to be sneaky later? Sneaky now's good. All right, let's pass without a trace.
All right. And I'm gonna kind of come in and out of my pate vision, holding onto Imogen.
Okay. Help from heaven, a little help from hell, and a little help from Ash.
Maybe single line it so we can hide our numbers.
Smart.
Okay, single line. What's the marching order then?
Orym and Chet up front?
Yeah.
I'll go behind you.
Orym, Chet up front?
I'll be behind
Do we want to
Ashton.
Bruiser in the back?
with
Or we
Laudna
can-
following me, I
In case
guess.
anything comes up behind?
Okay.
I could go in the back.
I could also put Laudna in front of me so I can guide your shoulders as you're walking. It might be easier.
That's
good. Yeah, all right.
Does that put FCG at the very back then?
Sure. Very
Kind of like dust away her.
I'm gonna put Laudna in front of me so I
In
can
front of
guide
you?
her as she's walking.
Try to rake. Little tail.
Yeah.
I'm looking for flowers and trouble.
Dusted traceless.
Alrighty, you got it.
Miss you.
So who's leading this with their survival to search the?
Did we say we were sneaking? Yes,
We are.
right?
Yes.
Are you
Oh yeah, we passed.
sprinkling?
Yeah, I did the thing.
Passing.
So we need to do stealth as well, or?
Yes, it would be both stealth to go by unseen and survival to try and stay on the trail towards what your goal might be.
Roll.
So stealth first.
Stealth and survival.
Yeah, stealth first.
Oh wow.
Okay.
36.
27.
We're adding 10?
Yeah.
29.
29. Wow. 17.
All right.
33.
35.
Whew. Nice. This lasts for an hour, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Alrighty.
Did you say survival was an advantage for some reason, or did I just imagine that?
Not on this, no.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do it.
Guidance?
Thanks.
Do you have guidance?
I was saying guidance for anybody else doing it. I was reminding them before you rolled, but you rolled it. I didn't.
15.
$15.
That's not the stuff. That's survival.
Okay, that's survival.
Thank you. That's why I got a 33 in stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You move through the sparse, dead forest. The kind of low mists occasionally gathering. The wind picks up and pushes through the trees to occasionally cause like an odd, discordant whistle or a moan at times that sets your hair on the back of your neck on end. At one point, you walk by what looks to be a group of trees that have been split by what looks almost like a lightning bolt that struck from the sky. You can see where they are divided down the center. The actual tree front to bottom is just torn apart. And in that center part where it's torn, you can see it is black and singed. You're uncertain how recent that has been, but it is one sign of the scarred landscape here as you progress.
Down the middle.
Remind y'all of anything?
Oh, split and open. To the sun.
Continuing to move along, eyes peeled for a number of minutes, you also see occasionally bits of tarnished metal. You approach one, you can see it's like a somewhat spherical looking bit of a filthy metallic shine that sits kind of pushed beneath ash and root and dirt.
Does it look like it's...
Check it out.
Is it like resting on top, or does it look like it's been there
Pushed
for a minute?
underneath, like semi-submerged.
It looks like it's been, the elements have gathered around it for some time.
You say sphere?
It looks like,
a shield or
domish.
something?
Should be a shield.
Does it look like Orym's?
Hold on. Let me go check. Let me check.
It's metal, though. It's not wood.
No, I know. I'm going to check it. It's clearly dangerous because it's metal. Can I just investigate the area for, like, is it a pressure plate? Can I see if there's loose soil around them? Just do a little investigation around it.
Sure, yeah. An investigation check.
Nice.
Yay, there we go.
I'm here.
I'm here. 18, 19, 20, 21.
Okay, looking around it, it looks like something that sits. It's about. The dome is about this large, it looks like. And the metal has a deeply tarnished silver, somewhat rusted look to what part of it is exposed. Around it, you can see like ash and dirt, general kind of weather, and the environment has kind of mostly buried whatever this is and resides there. You do not see any signs of any traps. You do not see anything else beyond that it has been here for quite some time.
And in moving some of the dirt around what I can see aside, there's no edge to it. Like, it won't lift. It's something that's like...
The more you begin to pull away from the sides, you can see there is like a lip, and you can see there is what looks to be a hole or some sort of an opening that begins exposed to show a hollow interior.
How big is it?
You said it's like this.
The top of it's about here.
Soccer ball?
Doesn't look like a helm, right?
Yeah.
As you begin to uncover it, it does indeed look like a helmet.
Sweet! No skull inside of the helmet? If I, like, start... I'm gonna...
Finger the hole.
Well... the helmet hole, yes. That's just because I have more curiosity.
Hey, 2 for 1, because there's also a skull eye socket in there.
Oh,
as well.
baby!
Indeed, this looks to be the remains of an armored figure that has been reclaimed somewhat by the dead landscape.
Like head up? Whoa. Ground level?
Does this look like one of yours?
Oh, does it look like it's been there for decades, centuries, or for days?
Go ahead and make a nature or investigation check, your choice.
They're the same. So I will do nature. 3.
Been there for a bit.
Just
Nothing.
a normal helmet.
Style's
We
not
don't need this
Ashari or
thing.
Well, I'm just gonna. Listen. You never know. I'm gonna just corkscrew it up out of the ground and hope that the helmet comes off and doesn't take the head with it.
It's kind of like the helmet comes up, and the skull drops out thereafter.
Oh, unfortunate. Can I just checking underneath it? Was it just a decapitated head, or was there a body also?
You can see elements of a body that are kind of laying down next to it. Like the head was kind of up, and the body was kind of crushed and left under there. It's just layers and layers of dirt and ash over time.
Ordinary helm. As far as I can tell, any inlay, any jewels, anything.
It's not very fancy. It looks functional.
Put it in the bag of holding anyway, and just a quick scan of the area. Any arms or anything in that around where the. What?
We have a bag of
Portable hole.
The hole.
Do we have a bag of holding now?
No, we just have the
No,
black
we've had a hole
hole.
that we use like a bag of holding.
Yeah.
That Ashley
Weird.
carries around.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure that Ludinus's stuff.
Oh,
the
that's
satchel.
right.
The satchel was about. It was a satchel holding. Yeah.
Changes
Satchel
everything.
of holding. Excuse me. Yeah, I was like, am I fucking tripping? I swear to God, we got.
Oh yeah, we did.
Well,
we
we
had
all
so
got-
much
it was
time.
all of us.
You
guys got, like,
we did better than you did. It's okay. Yeah, I'll toss it in there and.
Okay, I'm making a note of that because that's interesting.
No other objects on the ground. No.
Does the helmet look like it seals, or is it just kind of like an open?
It's an
helmet
open
situation?
face helmet. You can see it's not quite like a Spartan design, but it looks like it has like around the eyes,
Okay.
and then most of the mouth before it goes back over the ears. There's an opening there, but it is dented, and if you can see from the back of the helmet, there is a large like cleave mark where an impact was taken to whoever once worn this.
Is it moist or is it dry as a bone?
It's pretty dang dry. Okay. There is like some moss and fungus that's grown on the inside, but even that's kind of dry at this point. It looks like it's kind of just
an old
following the
helmet.
elements.
All right, let's keep walking it.
Before we move on, any pings from Pate? Anything
Make a perception check for Pate.
for him, right?
I am staring.
Ooh! Natural one.
Oh,
Familiar.
Look at these birds.
familiars get you every time.
Eaten by hawk.
He's invisible.
Yeah, fair.
So,
God damn it.
Check in a minute.
yeah. No, just sort of scooting around here, you know, getting kind of hungry.
You're supposed to focus.
I don't even eat. What the fuck?
Do we have Chet? Are you sniffing around if anything's coming at us? And
Yeah, perpetual sniff. Oh, what? I am.
Chet's nose, Orym's eyes and ears.
all right, all right.
As we walk, I'm just gonna pat Orym on the back and just say, buddy, we gotta get you back to your mom, so I'll do whatever I can to do it, and I'll cast Death Ward on you.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh. That lasted a day.
I think it's 8 hours.
8 hours it lasts, yeah.
I'll do it.
You're at the back of the line and Orym's at the front, but I guess you just
I rolled up,
past everybody.
patted him, made sure everyone heard me say that. Look how good a cleric I am, everyone. And then I'll go back to the back.
We're throwing off our tracks now.
Oh, sorry.
Just as you finish thanking him for this, you hear this
Oh God.
from above, and you all like quickly like dart off to the side, and you've fallen into the nearby shadow and sections of the tree and tree hollows that you can and try and pull out of the way.
I know. What? I thought I could. Pate! The fuck?
What? There's something coming.
That's a lot.
As you all dart off, you hear once again.
Does it look like it's scouting?
Looks like there are two of these flying entities that are just kind of swooping as a hunting pair.
And we're kind of already in. Well, we already have Pass Without a Trace,
Yeah,
too.
you already rolled stealth, and you gather after a moment of kind of still silence and watching, you don't think they've noticed you. They're just sort of hunting. The two of you both have pretty good perception, and you're passive as well. You can see these entities. They are quite large. Their wingspan probably runs about 20 or so feet.
Fuck.
Like 15 to 20 feet. Their bodies are near jet black. And as they flap and fly by, though you can't make out much of their, the rest of their anatomy. They leave a trail of almost like black smoke that seems to vanish behind them.
What?
Cool.
What is that shit?
Is it a gloom stalker?
When they're gone, can we just continue along the way?
After a few moments of feeling safe that you can continue to pass on through, you begin your slow trek forward. And you can hear their hunting cries getting softer in the distance, having not spotted you as you moved. For the next leg of this journey, I'd like you to roll another survival check, if you don't mind, having successfully passed one challenge.
And we still have passed that chase out?
I'll assist you.
For this one, I'd say that this is the first hour of traveling, so that got you beyond that sort of encounter there.
Got it.
So, yeah.
Okay, so maybe father and son looking out here in the woods.
You have guidance now too, don't you?
I rolled a 1, which is a reroll for me.
Oh.
That is.
I do have guidance. Much better. Much better. 18. 21.
21, okay.
That was mine.
Continuing along this path, kind of weaving through the thick elements of bleached dead trees, the hill begins to rise up a bit, and at the angle of this valley it gives you a little bit of a decent vantage point, though it does also expose you a little bit to the sky and the sight range around you. Do you want to get a better vantage point, or do you want to avoid this open kind
Maybe
of...
we can stay in the tree line and somebody sneaky can go forward and look.
Yeah.
I'm sneaky.
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah, I'll go.
Blend in with the landscape, too.
Yep.
I'll throw a bunch of dirt at him.
Fuck! Not the velvet.
Okay, make a stealth check.
That's right, he's in
Right.
purple
Purple.
velour. Yeah, I was thinking he was all...
Blends right in.
Just got antique.
Get my sweatband on. Yeah. 28.
28, great. You get up to the top of the stone, kind of up at the pinnacle of this one large rock that seems to be kind of wedged out of the middle of the earth here, that the rest of the trees, there's about a 15 or so foot gap in the forest here where the rock kind of presses outward. And as you step up to the top, you can see there are signs of an old fire pit, like an old fire pit that has mostly just been washed away with just elements. The only way you can tell is that some of the stones that still remain in a partial circle position have that kind of blackened char elements, but a lot of them have fallen out, and the rest of kind of the natural elements have filtered in. Make a perception check for me.
Eyes, or can I use my nose? Straight roll or advantage?
I guess which do you want to use, your eyes or your nose?
Definitely my nose.
Okay.
It's my strongest. Is that cocked? No. 16.
16. Now you've lived in the Flotket Alps for quite some time, and occasionally when there was an eruption of the nearby volcanic mountain of Kravarad, there would be that heavy smell of ash and soot in the air. That smell, not as strongly, but pervasively, just exists in this area. But upon this rock, there's a stronger, subtle, but a stronger presence of that smell. And as you kind of smell the direction the wind is blowing and kind of catch why it's getting to you, glance down a little bit down the kind of southwestern side of this rock, and you can see there is a portion of this forest that is faintly smoking. Some of the trees look a little darker than the rest, and you can just barely see these little whiffs of smoke just kind of drifting up and dissipating into the breeze.
I'll head back to the group, tell them what I saw. The smell here is more pungent. I don't know if that's because there was a fire recently or if there's like thermal activity in the ground. It probably could be that.
It couldn't be in a campfire,
Yeah,
like an
that's
encampment
what I was
from
thinking.
From the Druids, could it? From the Ashari.
Could be, but it seems like the ground is smoking, not a campfire.
That can't be good.
unless they used some sort of fire magic to protect themselves and it scorched the earth, or a signal fire.
Or a nest for whatever's up above.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm gonna tell Pate to head that way, giving him that information to scout it out.
Okay, shoot. Moving on. Now, it's been an hour since you left, so visibility would have passed. Do you want to cast it again on him? Or he can just go invisible,
He can
right?
just do that.
That's right, yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's ability. Don't worry about me!
Yeah.
Takes off again.
It's my greatest creation, Pate.
And will be your downfall. Yeah. Go ahead and roll another perception check for him, if you don't mind.
Come on, buddy. Guidance.
Peregrine Gloomstalker.
That's a D4, right?
Wait, for...
You have to touch Pate.
Yeah, this is for Pate's offline.
No, but isn't it through
But
her?
it's through me.
It's through her vision, through him.
So do I? Do I roll for him, or is it my perception if I'm
Perception goes
looking
from
through him?
familiar.
It's still the creature's perception.
Even though
Which
I'm
is
looking
why they
through
roll
him?
balls.
Well, yeah, because if you're looking through a creature that has shitty eyes.
Yep.
Okay. So,
Pate has no eyes, so that
I'll double check.
That
yeah,
tracks.
dark voids.
I'll double check just to be sure.
Pretty dope.
Ah! I can't say. Where am I?
You should get a full
Life is a lie.
I forgot the accent.
I can't say.
I forgot the.
You should get a full back to Pate.
Yes. Yeah. Actually,
It'd be kind of sick.
pretty
Yeah.
On one
It'd be
scale.
pretty cool.
With a word bubble or something.
Yeah.
Hello.
Pate tattoo in general would be cute.
I love Gmail.
Wrapping her up,
Amazing.
hugging it.
Boy, Matt, this is a big lookup.
No, it's a massive fucking spell.
Just act like you know the answer.
This game's too complicated.
Finally broke him.
Yeah, just
Fucking Pate.
look. 9 years later, I'm puttering. Go ahead. I'll say go ahead and use his perception for this.
12 then.
12.
And no guidance.
No guidance. He's too far
12.
away. Yeah, I think if the familiar could use yours, it'd be a little bit too powerful for people like Orym. So keeping a glance out there, he goes through and I mean it's sort of a strange glance here. And as you kind of look through his eyes and kind of focus through, you can see that there is smoke. Smoke isn't coming from the ground; it's coming from the trees.
All right.
The trees are a bit darker in this space, and the best you can tell, there's just like they're all just kind of giving off almost like a smoke or a shadowy trail.
Any blue?
Yeah. Any blue, any sign of Ashari.
Don't see any blue, no, don't see any sorry. Sorry.
He's not colorblind or anything, is he?
He actually might be colorblind.
Totally possible.
Pate is Matt's pressure release.
Gotta get one.
All right. I'll just relay that information. Seems like the treetops are smoking from what Pate says.
Maybe they set them shits on fire. Let's ride. Stealthy in.
Yeah. Are we going towards that or away from it?
Towards.
Is that still heading west?
It's southwest.
Why would we head towards the smoke if it's not where the flowers are?
Oh.
I guess we don't really know what's conducive for flowers to grow around here.
I can't imagine smoke would be a positive thing for this. I could be wrong.
I don't understand the trees and the leaves around here either.
It's true.
Maybe we can just get close enough to see if they were set on fire or if they're fiendish trees.
Sure.
I mean, we're trying to find the flowers, but we're also trying to find the Ashari.
Yes.
They could be there.
Oh, we should be looking for tracks too, right? What's the soil like? Is it like ash?
The soil is like a combination of ash and
Maybe I
like
should
dried
ask.
peat.
Find them.
An odd dryish moss that appears to be alive, but it's almost moistureless. Like parts of the land here have adapted to whatever cursed magic still reside here, and while it looks like a dead landscape, indeed the trees look dead, all the plants look dead, they all look pale and blanched. You're not certain if they're dead or just different.
Maybe we should break off from the single file line where we're hiding our numbers and actually move out into a firing line. We can all check the ground as we're moving, look for tracks, signs of scuffle, disturbed dirt. bigger fan, bigger service area?
Sure. I can roll with that.
Yeah.
Maybe like a group thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna
All right.
stay at the center of that line
Yeah.
to try to peer into the heart of the smoky region.
Fanning out a bit like this.
I'll go on the far right-hand side.
On the right-hand side, you got it. Be Fern, FCG, and Ashen on the left side.
Are we staying in
Are we
a
like
clump
a
or are we,
fine V, or
are we fanning
I
out?
mean,
thought
we're
we were
spreading
like-
out a bit.
Fanning out.
Yeah.
Like when
Full
you're
line?
looking for a
Alright.
lost person in the woods.
Yeah,
kind of thing,
exactly.
right?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Tell me if you want to change any of this. I'm just
You
setting
just
it.
check the ground in front of you as
So
you
there's a lot more
go.
room between us.
Do
Got
I
it.
need to? I'm still holding on to you. You're still looking through Pate's
I'll
eyes.
kind of
and
come
yours.
in and out. He's got a passive perception of 11,
He does.
so and dark vision. So it's not great, but
Maybe
it's
like-
enough for him to just holler at me. If something.
And maybe because if it's a woods, maybe like 5 to 10 feet in between each of us. So we're doing a proper, like,
Got it. Like
And
a
I'll
sweep.
keep him
Combing the woods.
50, 100 feet in front of us.
yeah.
I'm gonna give Fernie over here an enhanced ability, Owl's Wisdom. Because she's like, she can become an owl if she wanted to. So advantage on perception checks.
Yeah. All wisdom-based checks. All right. Are you considering? Are you just? Are you moving
Go-
westward?
Well,
Yes.
Yeah.
Go, okay, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Not right towards the trees, or just westward, and we'll keep an eye on the trees. Did you want to see if they're burning or if it's something else?
I think we should just keep an eye on the trees,
Okay.
but keep looking for the flowers.
Killing my gamer personality.
I know.
Unless you think there's a Ashari there, like you said.
Yeah. That's
Okay,
a
then
good
let's.
point the letter said.
Huh? Which was what?
There could be some of my family.
Yeah, I know.
Well, let's go check.
I'm
Search the trees.
Searching for tracks.
All right. Go ahead and make an investigation check or survival check.
Are all of us
Neither
doing it?
what
We're all
you
leaving
need.
tracks in our line, right? Or is
A
it just
group check or just for me?
If we're all doing a group check, okay, we'll be higher DC, but we can do it as a group check. So
And it's survival or?
survival or investigation in this case.
Okay.
Yes.
Natural 1, I get to re-roll it.
There you go.
Way better.
Okay.
18.
18.
Investigation.
5?
5.
16.
16.
11.
11. You did it with a. Oh no, this is investigation or survival.
I did survival, which is wisdom.
Which wisdom, so you have advantage on that one.
And I did.
Okay, good. That's just double checking.
It was
success,
both
two
the
fail.
two.
Okay.
12.
12. Okay.
Wait, a flat 2?
No.
No, I rolled a flat 2, but I actually have a +9 for sure.
Okay, oh, that's good.
But I rolled 2
22.
2s.
22.
11. No, 10. Sorry, 10.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So walking, you said away from the trees, westward or towards
the trees
towards the
to check
trees?
for tracks.
Okay.
Sign toward the tree. Sure.
Don't pick up any tracks. No signs of any recent foot traffic. You do eventually come upon some of the darker trees, and that smell that you picked up. It's just the smell of like burning wood and other odd scents begin to get stronger and stronger as you approach. The first dark tree you should look at this close, you can see there's a faint orange glow beneath the bark. Like they are just perpetually burning cinders within the trees. Weird. Just this orange glow, like you assume at night you could almost see this like a fiery forest just emanating orange.
Is
power.
there heat coming off of the...
You put your hand near it?
Yeah.
There is heat coming off of it.
I'm gonna just do drop a
Don't
quick detect thoughts. I don't know.
See if they're living.
Now it's smart.
Sure.
Yeah.
And there's been nothing like this till now, right? This is the first instance of it.
Random, perpetually burning.
Any thoughts in the nearby vicinity?
None in the nearby vicinity. It's 60-foot range, right?
I think it's only 30.
Only 30? Yeah. Nothing. Don't pick up anything.
All right, let's keep moving.
West. Kind of starts
Yeah.
straight west.
Okay. So you're.
Is there anything in the ground, anywhere hidden in the leaves or soil around in this area?
What are you looking for?
Footprints or more armor or any sign that someone passed through here.
Sign of a felled foe.
Make a perception check for me.
Dang it. 25.
25's pretty good. The range of these burned trees, you do notice, it's probably about 300 or so feet across. Maybe a little smaller than that. Maybe like a little over 200.
200 feet of trees like this in a vicinity? Okay.
In the vicinity. So it's just a region that seemed to hold this, and it's almost like a radial patch.
Okay.
You don't see any tracks. You do see further in, some of these trees appear to be broken or like splintered partway up the base. It looks like there's been some sort of heavier movement or damage sustained to the center of these trees.
It's like an infernal crop circle, like an entry point.
Yeah, is that what you just said? Are we saying the same thing?
Yeah. Either, well, first I was thinking like an infernal.
Trees, right?
But if it's all these trees for 200 feet, maybe it was I'm here.
Yeah.
And I've farted all over these trees.
That means that something very large came in.
Yeah. Or something really hot.
Either way, it's real bad for us. We should keep going.
I agree. Yeah, let's head to the west.
Okay. So continue west?
Yes.
All right.
Unless it's a nest.
Ooh,
good.
All right.
Like you said, all those things are bad.
Yeah, none of that's good.
Slash fun.
Continuing westward, eventually you begin to see the dried, ashy land occasionally beginning to break up with what looks like an ash marsh. Like there are pockets of mud, like a dark gray, in some ways almost a purplish mud that begins to break through and kind of fill some of the small valleys and dips in the hilly landscape of the valley. You find your feet getting stuck occasionally, having to pull your boots free. Loud sucking sound that kind of echoes out a little bit from your quiet selves and makes you worried you might be noticed as you go. But you do notice that this patch that you're passing through, and you're not sure how long it's going to last, it's going to be a little harder to stay quiet and a little harder to move with expediency.
I'm going to take a plank, put it in front of me, roll over it.
Oh my god!
Amazing.
Hell yeah. Give you advantage on your stealth check for that. But are you all continuing to move stealthily?
Yeah.
All right, group stealth check, please.
Group stealth.
I want to go inside the... Did you say the burned trees were like a circle? Like a circle of burned trees?
It was a visible radius of burned
Something's
trees.
in the middle of that fucking shit.
Where was the...
Could have been.
Teleported in. Fucking just hit it.
Still plus 10?
No.
No, okay.
Oh, not plus 10.
Not plus 10 here.
No,
That's
no.
gone.
Not
So
good.
coming around, we'll start over here.
That's 24.
Whoa.
11.
I'm stealthy as fuck.
6.
Six.
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
Alrighty.
16.
16.
17.
Hey, look at us.
27.
Hey.
Okay.
Okay.
Lana just
The
blends
back
into the
nine.
landscape.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very monochromatic right now.
So you're kind of like moving through the patches of marsh and then back over onto solid rock and dirt. You continue to push through. You do see a little ways above, or in front of you, what you can only assume to be remnants of a forgotten battlefield. You see weapons jutting from the ground about 12, 13 inches from it, with what looks like dried vine and moss that have gathered across it. You can see pieces of armor and breastplates that are just kind of emerging partially from the marsh and themselves, like holding a heavy layer of ash that has just coated the exposed side of it. Some of the nearby rocks that kind of emerge, and the landscape becomes a little more kind of punchy and full of large jutting sections of stone and kind of a rising and falling bit of topography. You can see large cleft marks where a two-handed blade is like partially embedded in stone and then broken off, where the blade just kind of sits there, jagged and busted. And once more, you kind of begin to, in your imagination, piece together interpretations of what sort of battles and deaths may have occurred here long ago. You, who have a really, really large passive perception, do see atop one of these kind of rock sections, there is a black kind of char radius across the rock here. Like an area of here has been burned black. And there are some black stones that kind of emerge almost like obsidian crystals. Like a small broken crown around this stone piece. As you're kind of coming down into the small kind of walkway valley, you see just the faintest glimmer of blue.
Raise my shield up, which is not that high, but to get their attention, and then...
I have Pate up ahead, yeah. I'm gonna make Pate do a close-up check.
Okay.
Just to make sure. I don't want this to be a honeypot.
Go ahead and roll perception for Pate.
Come on, boy.
Is he singing Shoop as he flies?
Yeah.
Shoop, shoop, shoop.
13.
Here I go, here I go, here I go. Because what's my weakness? Bones! So 13 you said?
Yeah.
It kind of like scoots down overhead. And looks around and says, "There's a whole lot of bones around here.
Yes.
There's some dried bodies and weapons and sort of like spooky."
Head towards that blue thing, the flower.
Okay.
And the blue was...
Where's the blue?
Oh, are you colorblind?
What's... maybe?
It's the color of the sky. Normally the color of the sky on a good day. Not when we're here.
I think I'm colorblind.
Oh, you're grayscale.
Yeah, you said from arms of shoot. That's brilliant. The blue was right by a stone that was blackened and
It's
scorched.
like on top, growing on this like top of the scorched stone with like black crystals kind of emerging almost like a hand, like a crown.
Oh, that just seems dangerous.
Can any of us see it?
With you pointing it out, you can see a little bit of it, yeah.
How far away is it?
It's probably about 100 or so feet from you.
The stone.
Remember, we need a bag full of this stuff.
And one little bit will lead to more.
One little bit feels like a lure. That
I
feels
agree.
like-
I'm afraid it's
yeah.
a trap. It
Feels like a little angler.
Because they also said that yes, I'm gonna have Pate. Look for the rock with the pointy obsidian, right? Look at me. I'm pointing in its direction.
All I say is there's little white flowers.
Yes, yes, the little white
Yeah.
flowers. There are multiple. Do you see more than one?
Yeah, and can you look through his eyes? You can see there's like a small bush of them. Like a,
all right.
a cluster, maybe like 2-3 dozen.
Totally innocuous.
2-3. Land on it.
Oh, wait, you said 100 feet away? I could just
Like falls into the bush. They're thorny.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
And you don't see anything. Don't hear anything.
What perception for him?
Come on. This is the one. This is it.
Let's do this one. Oh, it's just barely cocked where it was. Ah! 9!
Coast is clear.
Great.
All right, so he landed on the bush. It didn't like eat him.
I can go in. Super stealthy. This
I
is
can
my...
also dispel magic.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know if it's magic.
I don't
It
think
could
it
just
is.
be a
That's
trap.
good.
Maybe you stealth in
I'll check it.
first.
I'll check it. No problem.
I'll leave Pantene in by just in case.
Pantene.
Pantene.
I unzip the tracksuit just a little bit.
Wow.
Okay, make a stealth check for me.
Yeah, 28.
Woo!
28, okay.
18 plus 10.
You dart down, kind of moving past, kind of avoiding the bits of the weird, like, purple ashy marsh. Moving past the rock and get to the base of that kind of rising stone platform. Kind of climb up onto it, and you can see. Patty's invisible still, so you can't see Patty.
Yep.
But as you approach, you hear a voice go like, "How you made it?"
Oh, yeah, I did. Just keep your voice down. Oh, sorry.
Why am I doing the accent?
Patrick only understands British accent.
Look, I'm just infectious.
Oh, crikey. Okay.
Shit, what's my voice?
I know what it is. Before I move up on top of the rock, can I look around for tracks, any signs of movement, life, anything like that?
Yep, perception check.
Okay. Natural 1.
Oh yeah.
Looks pretty solid.
Looks good. I go up on the rock, nice and slow.
Okay, climb up onto the rock.
On the rock. Do I see a bushel of blue flowers?
You do indeed. It's like there's like a crack in the rock, and you can see kind of where the cracks in the settle are. This dark, like a deep gray, black stemmed rose bush almost looking cluster kind of has grown through in this kind of zigzag formation, and from it these buds, these 6 petaled blue flowers all emerge, and probably there's about 30 or so of them that are visible from here in different states of opening. And inside you can see across like this bright, vibrant blue coloration, there are these black patterns that look like a screaming face in the center of it. It's a little off-putting.
Whoa, that's whack.
That's cool.
I'll pull my sweatband down under my nose just in case it's got some crazy pollen. And I'll take my wood chisel and I'll try and like dig under the roots to try and get like the whole thing, since there's only 6 flowers.
Okay. You guys are all watching him do this?
Yeah.
Okay. He's sitting there carving the
You all just watch him do this?
Yeah, all right, go.
Try and look around a little bit. I know that, if he dies, he dies. Shit happens.
Right,
but-
fair enough.
Orym will key up to if this is a honeypot
I will
or
also
something
do.
flying in.
I'll do a hunter's bane check just cuz.
But he's 100 feet away from us?
He would be, yeah.
Maybe we can get up within 60 feet.
Yeah, maybe let's move in a little bit closer.
Okay.
Spell casting.
Exactly. We get to 50
Sure.
feet.
Taking a drink at the watering hole and feeling vulnerable. Well, before I do that, I'll do just like a wisdom hunter's bane.
Okay, yeah, sure. Go ahead and make a perception check with advantage.
If we're close enough, I'm going to cast Shield of Help or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I'm going
they
to cast
say.
Mage Armor on myself.
On him.
Okay, what's the range on that?
60 feet.
Okay.
And if the team is 60 feet away from Chet, I'll get 40 feet away from Chet.
Okay.
15 on the hunter's bane.
15 on the hunter's bane. Okay. You, as you're kind of carving away, get this just this little sense in the back of your neck. This kind of similar to that tallow-like burned fat smell again kind of catches your nose. And just this cold tremor just tickles a wave down your spine. And you hear kind of this shifting movement. And you kind of glance down the other side of the right of where you are. And you begin to see it, this too. 2 of these armored bodies off to the side seem to kind of like lean up in the direction of where Chetney's on top of this platform, and they both kind of look at each other.
Oh no! No!
And you see as they lean forward, the thin, pale bodies, as opposed to the skeletal remains you've seen, these both have leathery armor, and their skin is like an ashen pale paper-like cracked appearance to it. These corpses are not skeletal and ancient, a little more recent. And as they both kind of lean up, they both glance back up to the top of this other stone piece where you can see there's this small shadowed figure that's just kind of perched watching. Just watching Chetney.
Unaware of the rest of us watching Chetney?
You don't
As
know.
best we can tell.
Best you can tell.
Someone's got to warn Chetney.
You see this shadowed figure that's kind of hunched very low. You can just barely make out these kind of intertwined hands with like a dark, very dark purplish skin. As their shoulders are slumped inward, you can see these faint little kind of golden orange coals for eyes against a shadowed face you can't make out, and these horns that curve up above about 2.5 feet above the head. And it's just watching him.
Is it just Orym that can see that, or are we all seeing it?
Just him seeing it with his passive perception.
I will, I don't like the feeling, so I'll kind of, am I about halfway through this flower bush digging up?
You've gotten about 6 of them.
About 6 of them. Whoa, that's all there was. There were 6.
There was about 30.
There was about 30?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
In different states of being open or closed.
I got it. So I'll take the 6, I'll put it in the bag, and then I'll just do a look, since it didn't feel too great.
Okay, you kind of glance around, and as you kind of stand up and look back, you see Orym's expression kind of looking past you.
What?
You turn around, and at the top of the hill, you see this being kind of sitting there. And as you make eyes with its small, gleaming nightmare points,
I just keep going, looking around.
Do
you
have the bush and so
So-
Pretending like you didn't see shit.
As you begin to take a step away, you watch as Chetney makes these slow steps away. You watch as the creature stands up tall, and as it does so, you can see like this dark red, almost like a skirt that drags onto the ground below it. It puts its hands up this way and kind of almost plucks its fingers through the air, and those 2 armored bodies step up, and this low, dark mist begins to just fill the space above where the bog nearby is.
Do we all see?
Can we
all
all
see this?
You all see this happening, and I need you all to roll.
Here we go. Guys, this combat is brought to you by WizKids. Teeth, Tentacles, and Terror. Pre-order Mighty Oban the Punished today. Check out the full collection of CR miniatures at wizkids.io/CRminis. And your local game store, WizKids.
Cool.
Dangerous.
Whoa, it's so monochromatic.
That's about where you were, Orym.
Ruh-roh.
That's about where you are. About there, stepping off the side. FCG, you said you were staying back about 60 or so
59 feet.
Yeah.
30, you'd be a little bit further back here, up there.
Same.
Yeah.
Probably just fanned out a little bit, but
Get advantage
trying to be
plus
60
5
feet
on a
away
roll.
as well.
Shit.
It's about here. Would you be next to
I would be near Imogen, probably.
Imogen? Okay. You said you were kind of going around the side?
Yeah.
So like over here, or where'd you see yourself?
I'm probably over on the, not that far. Okay, no, I would have been over in that.
But where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Which fighter plane?
Maybe
Vast Empire?
by Orym.
Right, one over here? Okay.
Is that actual water or just low point in the terrain?
That is the weird mud.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Let's not test that.
This is the fun entity that was sitting up on the edge there.
That's
cool
looking. Whoa, that is so much scarier than I thought.
Yeah.
And the 2 figures
It's like a
that
purple guy from
rise up from the sides here, just shoot up at the edges.
And Pate was near Chetney's.
Indeed. Pate is just kind of gliding up here. Alrighty, so bringing this here, top of the round.
Do you need our initiative?
Do just a second.
High intelligence.
All right, 25 to 20.
Oh boy.
20 to 15.
17.
Come on, guys.
15.
FCG, leading the fight.
Jesus.
That's not.
That's not good.
And then Imogen.
Win the fight, FCG.
Got this.
All right, 15 to 10.
11.
13.
Okay.
Orym first.
Yeah, okay. Ash. Shit. Fuck. This is bad.
Uh-oh.
I was not. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Fern, what'd you get?
A 9.
A 9. All right. And what'd you
Lucky
get?
old 9.
7.
All right.
Treacherous.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, look at our buddy.
Oh no.
I need to put a little skirt on him.
Naughty dotty. Skirt. We like the
Alrighty. At the top of the round, the two kind of paper-skinned figures that rise up from it at the beckoning of this horned entity on the side begin to immediately turn around in the direction of Chet and just go into a full, like, floppy sprint.
I don't like it.
This one.
28 days later, shit.
Right there. Mm-hmm. This one runs up and just leaps down to try and fall and grab at you.
Ah.
Your armor class right now is a 19.
Why?
All right, from
Because I cast
Death
a
Ward?
spell on you.
Oh, fucking amazing. Okay.
I
put a spell on.
There we go. All right, so one is going to go ahead and try and scratch at you with its hand. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
That just misses.
Just misses.
Well, not just, but yeah.
And the one that's sleeping overhead is going to try and actually grapple you.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Go ahead and make an athletics or acrobatics check.
That's just normal, because I'm just me. That's a dirty 20. 12 plus
That's a natural 20.
Oh, no.
So you are currently, Chetney.
It's dirty.
So he kind of curls off to that side and grapples you, and one of them is now just like holding you there, going, getting a look at them now. You can see they look. You've encountered undead in your past. These are recently deceased. You see like half-elven, elven features in each of them, but their skin is kind of cracked a little bit. Their eyes are sunken, and you can see these kind of like pale, sickly yellow coloration over their eyeballs. And they are just kind of. They seem feral at times, but they're also deliberate with their movements. There's moments of like frenetic feral movement and times where they're just calm and collected. And it makes you feel unsettled. But one is holding you now and like hissing towards the side of your head.
Are they both male in appearance?
From what you can tell, one of them appears to be male, one appears to be female.
Okay.
All right, so finishing their go, that brings us to FCG with Imogen on deck.
I'm gonna move towards Chetney.
Lucas!
All right.
I don't have. I'm a healer. I don't nuke.
Bring the holy fire!
15,
Healers can nuke.
25, 30 gets you about there. If you want to move full 20, full 30 feet towards him.
Saving throw. Okay.
Everybody
That'll
looking,
affect
everybody
both of
thinking,
it.
everybody looking, everybody thinking.
Okay. This affects more than one creature. I'll do this then. Wait, what level? Shit, I lost it. What level spell is it? It's a 4th? It's a 4th. Fuck you. Fine, I'll do it. I don't care. I'm crazy.
Oh my
Sure,
God.
yeah.
I'll cast Compulsion on both of them.
Compulsion, okay.
Interesting.
Wisdom 15 save. And they, yeah,
That's both of
Wisdom
them, yeah.
15 save.
Wisdom 15 save. All right, so that would be failure on a 14 and failure on a 3.
Okay. A target on the failed save. The target is affected by the spell. Each affected target must use as much of its movement as possible to move in the direction that I point to. I'm gonna just point. Oh shit! Does that mean he's gonna be carrying Chetney with him? Shit.
Does that drop, by the way, that drops his, the spell you had concentrated on previously for his armor class?
Is compulsion concentration?
Compulsion
It
is
does. Yes, it
concentration
does.
activity.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So your AC is back to normal.
So I'll have them move towards the mud.
Towards the mud this way?
Yeah.
Okay, you got it. This one darts full movement. It's about there because it does like half its movement as it gets there. The other one
Oh, he's tearing me with them. I'm sorry.
But because it's pulling you, it only moves half its movement. So it's like grabbed you and it's like yanking you in that direction. You're like trying to be free and scraping you across the ground. And you're right on the edge, of this mud section of the battlefield.
I thought he would drop you. I thought he would drop you.
Does that finish your turn?
That's my action. I guess I got a bonus action, but I think there's not much I can do with bonus actions. Let's see here. I already cast a spell this round, so no more. So that's it.
All right, finishing your go. That brings us to Imogen.
Okay.
I can't cast a spiritual weapon, right? That's another spell.
It is, yeah.
Okay, cool.
You can cantrip it in spiritual weapon if you want to, but you already cast it.
This guy, how big is he?
He'd be considered a large creature.
He's a large creature?
Yes.
Real tall.
He big boy. I just don't think it's gonna work.
Large is more than huge, right?
No.
Large, then huge, then gargantuan.
Huh?
Maybe we should talk with him.
He's thinking about it.
Really?
He's wearing a
But-
skirt. They're wearing a skirt.
I don't think it'll work. But technically, if he's like a devil or something, Pate can speak infernal.
Oh.
Pate can be our diplomat.
The Pate dialogue.
Yeah.
Scene. We are crazy.
I don't know if he can speak infernal. That's his name, but.
This is just like, I just don't think it's gonna work.
I can say the infernal alphabet once.
No, until you'll try.
Okay.
What you got, Imogen?
Okay, fuck it. I'm
Brace
gonna try
failure.
it. Fuck it, I'm gonna try it.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna hold my hands out in front of me
Mm-hmm.
towards this creature, this big guy. And I'm gonna visualize in my mind, I'm gonna start to see water. This place is empty from all hydration. I wanna visualize it and try to make it appear out of thin air. And I'm gonna try to bring water into existence all around him. And I'm gonna cast Watery Sphere.
Watery sphere.
Sounds cool to me.
On the big boy?
On the big boy.
Maybe he'll thank us for improving his skin.
Okay, 90 feet.
Yeah.
Moisturize, just a lot of,
I'm
yeah.
wondering.
Size.
Well, no, it's a large creature. It can do it on a large creature. It's a strength save.
Indeed, you can.
Oh, it's the suit that really puts it together.
Yeah. Amazing.
Like that Photoshop job on that hand.
I like the line. His hair is still
Oh.
in place.
Yeah, that tracks.
We'll say that the watery sphere which you conjure kind of sits around here. We use that to represent it for the time being.
Okay.
Fancy.
It's a strength save, you said?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Natural 17 plus more.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's fine. That's fine.
That
So he's
yoked.
not restrained, obviously, but the watery sphere is still there.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna roll it then towards these creatures.
These creatures here? Alright, 30 feet?
30 feet.
30, and it just kind of like, you watch as it appears, the creature just kind of pushes its way out of the way with a sudden like flash of shadow. Dodges it, and it like this. If you're familiar with Rover in The Prisoner, it's kind of like that, but made of water. Just
Okay.
Hana.
So that was my action.
What the
Now you are being held by this corpse
He's like
creature.
holding me. My feet are just kicking.
Can I try to use my telekinetic shove and pull that creature 5 extra feet into the mud to give Chet an upper hand if he tries to get away?
This one here?
Yeah. I just want to pull the corpse to where his feet are stuck in the mud like the other one.
Okay. It's kind of at an angle that way.
Uh-huh.
Sure. What's the save on that?
I think it's a 17 as well.
17 strength.
You're gonna hard tackle me, just like.
Natural 20. I'm not even joking.
All right.
These guys are getting some decent rolls here.
Get it all out of the way right now.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right, that's
I was on a saving throw.
Yeah.
that's what I can do.
Ashton or Chip.
As an interesting note, I think the sphere, you move the sphere as an action, 30 feet.
Oh, okay, sorry, my bad.
It's all good.
Then it stays there,
It
yes.
stays there for now, but in future turns you can move it as an action 30 feet.
Okay.
Or a bonus, I think, right? In the future.
Let me look.
Alrighty. Are you staying where you are, or you want to move?
I am going to. We're in this like line right here. I guess I'm gonna step back. Like
Okay.
that.
Cool. You got it. Alrighty. Finishing your go, the horned entity across the way that's still standing there after dodging this sphere that's kind of floating there, kind of glances over in the direction of where you are, Imogen, and over in that general vicinity, kind of taking in the other players in the field, and then, like, sinks into the ground.
Oh, when they do that?
No.
Fuck.
Oh, boy.
Not like it.
And then
I don't like it.
appears there in the middle of the space.
Cool. Maybe that's all he can do.
Even this close, you can't make out any of the facial features. It's almost like the face is in perpetual shadow. You can just see the burning eyes and the horns that curl upward. As it stands there, you also get a better look of its torso. The center of its chest appears to be open, like ribs are exposed and kind of curled in. There's a little opening there. And on the inside, you swear you can see like some sort of ethereal humanoid shape that's like holding the ribs and screaming silently out in your direction.
That's fucked up.
That could be an
That
Ashari.
could be my
Could be
sister-in-law.
your sister-in-law.
That's fucked up. That's super fucked up.
With that, yeah, it's going to go ahead and actually it can move. It would have moved probably here. Would have been the intent there. A little further back.
Oh,
Ashley, you haven't gone
That'll do
cast
it.
a watery sphere, and it didn't do anything, and it sat there.
What was it supposed to do?
He got a big wisdom save.
It can entrap.
It can entrap
But it just didn't work?
No,
He made a
he
save,
didn't
unfortunately. As it stands
I could have
there,
done it around it, and that would have.
it kind of raises its hands a bit and moves them back behind it. And then, as it spins them around like that, all of you feel like the wind is pulled from your lungs within the area around it. Your skin goes cold and your vision begins to go to black as it creates a soul-rend vortex around it. I need FCG, Orym, Fern, and Laudna to all make a Constitution saving throw.
Let's go.
All right.
Okay.
Jesus fucking cock.
I don't think that's his name.
JFC.
About to be. Matt,
No,
Matt just
the
made
rest of
the, Matt just made the, oh fuck, I
Alright,
rolled
so-
a lot of really high dice.
10.
38 points necrotic damage.
How many?
38 points necrotic damage. FCG,
14.
38 points necrotic damage.
Uh-oh.
Fern?
This is a spell, another magical effect?
It is considered a magical effect.
All right, let me just double check. 22.
22. That would give you, I said 38, that would be 16. 16 points. No, you're right, 19, so 38.
Oh.
19 points of necrotic damage. And Orym? 23, you take 19 points of necrotic damage.
By the way, I meant to and didn't get to. Orym would have given this one potion to Imogen and this fatty to. Yeah.
Okay.
I've got 2.
You got. Oh, you've already got 2 already.
That's going to finish its turn. As a little bit of a chuckle just enters the minds of the few of you in the vicinity as the pain takes in. You hear this. That's it.
But it's just damage. It doesn't also like freeze us or anything.
No, just necrotic damage. All right. With that, it is Ashton's go with Orym on deck.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to go to my happy place and rage. Come on, give me something fun. I can make that work.
Something good.
Yeah, that'll work. Not what I'm. God, that's. Yeah, all right, I can make that work. How far away is that motherfucker right there?
It's about 20 feet from you.
20 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to. I'm going to.
Break out the new.
No.
I'm going to back up 5 feet. Start to kind of match the surroundings and start to go just a little monochromatic myself as the rocks start to shiver around me. And I'm gonna run full fucking speed at this asshole.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a big flying fucking swing straight up into the head.
You got it. Now was this gravity roll?
This is gravity plus some other shit.
Okay. So you watch as Ashton runs, all the nearby rocks and stone and shale all seem to gather and follow behind by about 3 feet.
Cool.
Like he's carving a wave through water, but it's all the nearby rocks and stone kind of breaking in his wake.
There's a bunch of dice involved in this now. Okay, so first off, I'm hitting with my density well.
Okay.
So that's...
You're rolling to attack first on this? Or?
This is, oh yeah, rolling to attack, that's right. Yeah, let's go fucking reckless, because you never know. This could get better. And,
Fair enough.
Thank God, 17 to hit?
17 does hit.
Oh, thank God. All right, let's do... that could have been better. 3, 4, 5, 6 plus... holy shit. 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
You need to succeed on a strength saving throw.
Okay. Natural 1.
Ooh. So you're prone, but it gets to be more. There's more happening.
It's not prone.
But wait.
So there's another d6 of damage, which is about to happen because I'm also using the belt that I have.
Okay.
So that's another 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Go to work. Now you've got another strength saving throw.
Another one?
Yep.
Okay. Natural 20.
Okay.
Hitting both sides of the spectrum.
That's fine. Doesn't matter. And I'm also, just because I can, I'm going to pump a little. I'm going to use the ring to throw 1d8 fire damage into all that. So just even in the gravity, there's just this black and white flame that comes off of the.
Okay. Go and roll damage.
That's a d8, isn't it? Yeah. That's 8 points of fire damage on top of all that.
Okay, the burst of flame impacts as you knock it on the ground and slam it. The flames lick off of it, not having quite the same singeing impact on a fiendish entity, but nevertheless, it falls onto its back. And there you see as it hits the ground, the shadow seems to almost spill from its body, and before it slips back into its torso, and it lays on the ground and kind of like looks up at you from there.
I'm gonna hit it right in the face one more time. Coming right now.
Go for it. Still reckless. I'm sure.
Still reckless.
Go for it.
Although I don't think it would matter at this point, would it?
Is it on the ground?
Yeah. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
All right. That's just my basic attack, isn't it? Yeah. That's all I can get here.
It's just my basic attack, isn't it?
How many came in this group? Did we ask?
It was 3 or more.
Okay.
It was a group of volunteers.
Is it one size larger than me or 2?
One size larger.
Okay, that's cool. So,
yeah, that's cool.
That's 19 points of damage.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to, with that, scrape him 5 feet further away from me. And then, how much movement I have? I've lose 30 feet, so I'm going to use 10 more feet to back up.
All right. On top of there. Full on like bull ram and then back up. All right, finish your turn?
Yeah, I'm all done.
All right, Orym, you're up with Chetney on deck.
I look back and forth. I think what I'm gonna do is actually bolt towards Chet.
Okay.
And as I get near the edge towards that mud, I leap straight over Chetney's head and I'm gonna try to slash at the thing's arm holding him.
Okay.
And do a disarming attack as I go.
Okay.
Are you disarming him to drop
Chetney?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So that's an 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Okay, and he has to make a strength save versus a 17.
It's cocked.
You're cocked.
10. Failure.
Failure.
So you carve into the arm. Oh god, I broke off his...
Oh, I did it.
That's okay. I'll fix it. But you go ahead and like slice downward and hit its arm and cuts Chetney free. You're no longer grappled.
Yay! And the damage on that is 8 plus is 11.
11. Awesome.
And then I'm gonna follow up. I'm gonna hit the ground and then spring off it into the thing with a seedling.
Yep.
And do a pushing attack and try to stab and shove it into the mud.
Into the mud, you got it.
That is a 29 to hit.
29 definitely hits.
17 strength.
17 strength. Natural 19.
So 8 beats, okay. So he holds his place. 7, 8 points of damage. Done.
So 19 total for that turn.
Can you re-roll that or no?
No, it's
Okay,
only
no,
for
it's
20
only-
rolls.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, sorry. Y'all just stand here and stare at me while I glue this together. There we go. Let that sit for a second.
Where's it?
There we go.
You were just
All right,
stepping on it.
the finish turn, Orym?
Yeah.
All right, Chetney, you're up.
And can I tell if this is someone I know?
Oh, that's a good.
That's a good point. With a high enough perception, looking at this, this is a member of the Ashari.
Oh, no!
This is Turan. You don't know them very well. They were kind of an older scout figure. So, yeah, there's that. Understood.
So he dropped me, and he got pushed into the muck, right? But I got to stay up on the lip?
First part's true. I cut his grip, he dropped you, but I didn't. I'm too small to have shoved him in.
Too small. Okay. I'm gonna drop on the ground. I'm gonna say, fuck this. And I rip my chest open like Superman, and I'm gonna and do a hybrid transformation, go full wolf, baby.
Oh, God.
It worked.
There you go.
And with my bonus action, I'll take my claws and I'll swipe chevrons into my upper arms, and you'll see ice, serrated ice come stretching out from my already sharp fingernails. And I will take a roll of this. 6. I love it. Hurts so good. And I will break in a run towards the downed feller.
Alrighty.
And then when I get there, I'll make...
Bringing a run to the downfall over here?
Yeah.
You got it.
And I'll take 3 swipes against him with
Okay, first, you do get attack opportunity against you from the one that's next to you. Ooh, that's going to be a 22 to hit.
That hits.
So it reaches out and strikes across you with claws. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay.
Wait, what does the
thing that was holding him that is no longer holding him?
17.
17, okay. You take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
But you feel like it's trying to pull the life force from your body, and you manage to resist it. So no loss of hit point maximum on that.
So it's only 4. Okay. Or is it a spell and it's not slashing damage?
Necrotic does not get halved, so you just take the full 8.
Perfect. Great. So I'll make it over to Daemon.
You got it.
And I will make my first of 3. Oh, that's 20 to hit?
20 does hit. You have advantage on these, by the way, because he's prone.
Oh. So that's still 20 to hit. Second one. 22 to hit.
Yep, both hit.
Third one. 27 to hit.
Yes.
Okay.
Establish 17 hits.
So you said 3 attacks, you said?
Yeah, because he's got the 3 because of the bonus.
Right,
oh,
the
he used his
transformation.
bonus to the. That's right. So just 2.
Just 2.
Great. 8 plus 6. 14 for the first one.
14. All right, how much cold damage?
6 of that is cold.
So 14 including the 6?
14 including the 6.
Okay, so the cold is not quite having as much of an impact as you'd hope as
Damn,
you strike.
fire or cold don't hurt as much.
Second one?
Second one is 3 plus 6 is 9, plus 6 is 15. And 6 of that is the cold as well, so it's not as heavy much of an effect.
So both strikes just carving it on the ground. As you strike with each one, you see there's a flash of blue, dark arcane energy, and the ice crystals kind of like streak across where the wound is hit. The shadows kind of spill off of it, and a bit of like heat seems to burst forth, and it just kind of takes it.
Damn, took fire and ice. Fire and ice. Okay, cool, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Chetney's down. Fern, you're up with
Hi.
Rodna on deck.
All right, so I am going to rub my fingers together, and I am going to cast Aura of Life.
Ooh.
And you'll just see little tendrils of green just kind of floating all around. And, okay, so this life-preserving energy radiates for an aura with a 30-foot radius. It moves with me. Each non-hostile creature in the aura
including myself, has resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point
Nice.
maximum can't be reduced. In addition, a non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the aura with 0 hit
30
points.
foot radius?
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Who's in 30 with you right now?
So far.
Am I? How close am I to Chit?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm in.
I'm in.
Are you in there? Okay.
Yeah, I'm like 15 feet from you.
All right.
Resistant to necrotic, and we
I
can't.
think even I'm in there. Damn.
Can't have our maximum hit points reduced.
Yeah.
And every time we
Little
start,
something.
a
And if we
turn,
drop
you gain
to little
one.
something.
He's making a face.
Little
Like
something.
that's a thing.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
good to know.
And I'm gonna peek around Chet.
Let's wait. I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna like peek around Chet at the creature on the ground.
Yeah.
Just kind of staying there, and in Infernal,
Oh.
I'm gonna say,
Oh.
"Stop it." Just trying it out,
You got it. Okay.
and that's my turn.
Stop it, Carl.
Stop it, Carl.
Don't do this necrotic shit again, Carl. Alrighty. You're gonna stay put where you are? Bonus action, anything?
Bonus action, I'll bamf out, Mister.
Mister? Alright.
No, fire doesn't.
Whereabouts?
I will pop him kind of in front of like where FCG is.
Okay, so like.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fire me with them a bit more. Who knows?
Gets down on the ground. Flames kind of licking around. His little monkey friend. All right.
That's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Laudna. Or does Mr. do anything at the end of your turn?
Mr. No.
Oh, it's a bonus
I
action
just-
to do it,
yes.
right? Yeah. Okay. Laudna, you're up.
Can't do 2 bonus actions in a turn, right?
Nice turn.
Nope.
Okay, I'm going to cast Mirror Image on myself.
You got it.
Let me do that real quick. Let me make sure I cast it.
Just to signify mirror image.
Let me make my mirror image. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then I'm going to look at him and referencing his little rib cage, which is very literal in this instance. I'm gonna go, ooh, I have one of those too. And especially for everyone who's basically not Orym and Ashton, you see this black void start to expand, and it looks like it's starting to peel away Laudna's flesh, exposing her ribcage underneath her skin, and her ribcage starts to expand, and from this like deep depth of black ooze and purple ichor swirling in there, you just see the front of a wolf's head start to push its way out, and it starts to claw its way out. It's like undead, mangy, half skeletal wolf, then just leaps forth out of her chest.
Mama bear!
Fuck
down. You you just gave birth to a wolf?
Yes.
That's your girlfriend. Hell yeah.
I'm respectfully watching.
And I go, join your kin, and I sick him right next towards Chetney. Do you want him to just have initiative under me?
Sure,
Sorry.
we'll go with that.
That is so cool.
What the fuck?
You chest wolf, it's a wolf.
That
Chest burst
is
a wolf.
rad.
Inside of Marisha, there are 2 wolves.
All right.
Made of black.
Do you want to stay
Okay.
put? You want to move?
I want to move back
Okay.
and kind of take cover, like kind of back, I guess, towards Imogen.
Towards Imogen? Behind Imogen or with Imogen?
I want to still be within 30 feet of Fern.
Okay, so that's about as far as you can get right there.
Right behind me.
And can I kind of duck behind the rocks a little bit?
Not without losing.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
And then the wolf, who has pack tactics, and since he's next to Chetney, he's got advantage on these attack rolls.
Creature's also prone, so it's also advantage too. So it's like
Great.
There isn't a double advantage, but it's just super advantageous.
That
one's caught.
Oh, it's almost a natural 20. Oh, they're both 16s. Plus 5, so 21.
That hits. Second one.
And then that is 26. Okay. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
great. 14 damage.
14, what type of damage?
Piercing?
Piercing? Okay, you got it. It just digs in and starts like tearing chunks of the middle of its purplish torso free.
Yes.
All right, so finish your turn?
Yep.
All right. That brings us now. Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Sound like a bunch of huskies up there, like
Having a whole ass conversation.
The bits of like shadowed mist, like kind of like dark mist that have like operated in some spaces around here begins to form together.
No.
Help.
And you watch as from the swampy reaches of the nearby spaces, these other kind of spectral, stretched humanoid figures kind of emerge.
What?
These
Spectral?
These thin wraith-like humanoid figures kind of fill up. You can see their kind of wild, dark hair and these long, spindly fingers. And where the fingers would be, there's like on each hand 12 long tentacles that just kind of reach out and writhe.
Like that. No, those will go inside of us.
These terrible grins that peel across the face like a jack-o'-lantern, and they just kind of like begin to stretch outward.
Super duper. Son of a bee.
Got one here.
I don't like those miniatures at all. Nope.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
Oh, God.
And one here.
Oh,
This is dire, y'all.
Three seems like overkill. I would do 2.
We should be wearing Ludinus's vest funnel thing.
Oh. Put it on. Put it on, Chet. Give it a try.
You.
Oh, wow.
This one here is going to shift to Ashley.
No.
And this one is going to shift over to...
Shit over here.
Over FCG.
No, but I'm just a sweet boy.
You are, aren't you?
Sweet baby boy.
Alrighty. So against you, Imogen, it's going to attempt to strike you. It's going to be a 12 to hit.
Oh! That doesn't hit. Does it have
you.
me? Also, it just doesn't hit.
Yep, it just full on misses. One kind of, you haven't even noticed it arrive. You like focus after bludgeoning the demonic entity over there, back up, and suddenly feel this like sensation of cold tickling on your shoulder as you turn around and see this thing. It does have advantage because of that, which is good. That's a 3 and a 19. So you are going to, that's going to be a 25 to hit.
Okay, I'm going to use erratic defense.
Erratic defense?
Okay. See what happens. See what happens.
All right, this is fun. Okay. All right, take the attack. It doesn't stop. It's I just have resistance against. I got space, so I have resistance against the attack.
Okay, gotcha.
And then I get to do something else.
Okay, cool. So, so it does still hit you.
Is hitting Ashton?
Yep. It's hitting Ashton.
Oh, I thought it was hitting me.
There was one that attacked you, and then it missed. And now one that's
Fabulous.
attacking
Oh,
him.
that's-
And
I can't see. I got.
you take 22 points of necrotic damage.
Reduced to 11.
Reduced to 11. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. This is interesting because I also get to do something else to them. So.
Okay.
But yeah. Constitution saving throw. Yep. Here we are. Come on. 10.
10. Doesn't matter because the aura that Fern is extending prevents it from lowering your hit points.
Yeah! Yes!
Yeah.
Burn!
I did something!
That's
what he was like, oh.
I was like, oh.
Yeah.
I feel this thing hit me, and I have this moment of weird clarity, and I turn around. I grab its tentacle, a portal opens up in front of me, and I pull it straight through, and it goes 30 feet in that direction.
Whoa!
What?
Right.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, like out that way.
What's in this?
There.
That's 30 feet?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. You're like,
nope.
And the one going after you, FCG. That's a natural 20.
That'll hit.
Okay.
This is this at the end of the round? Or at
This
the top?
is the end of the round.
Silvery barbs.
All right, silvery barbs.
Whoa.
Okay, that is a 19 to hit.
Still hits.
Still hits. Okay.
Not critical.
But not crit, which is good because that would have been real bad. So with that, that's 19 points of necrotic damage.
Uh huh.
Would have been double that.
Nice.
And make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Constitution.
Wow, 19 points of necrotic.
18.
18. You were also within her radius, so it wouldn't matter regardless. So,
And we're resistant to necrotic. Does that mean he takes like half?
if you're resistant, actually, if you're taking resistant necrotic, then you're actually taking half of the damage you would be taking.
So I would have taken.
Gave us
Resistance? Your spell gives us resistance to necrotic?
That's right,
Necrotic,
regardless, yeah.
Resistance to necrotic.
My 22, which was reduced to 11, would
Would have been
reduced
taken to 5.
5, so I get 5.
And you would have been from 18 to 9, I think it was.
I think you said 19.
Oh, sorry, 19 to 9 it would have been.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That's
gross.
Titties.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alrighty, that brings us to the top of the round now.
I protect my bitches.
This one here is going to go ahead and turn.
Those guys got the highest
They
initiative.
did.
How's that terrain? Is it slowed terrain or whatever?
30.
Matthew,
Yes.
he cannot.
Or they can't move on their
They are
own?
compelled to not move anywhere but where I tell them to.
Oh, I misunderstood that.
I believe.
Compulsion.
It's a little weird because they weren't supposed to move on the last turn. They're supposed to move at the end of their first turn. So they're supposed to move now.
Let me see. No, failed save.
But they have to use all their movement to move where I tell them to move. They can take actions.
On its turn, it can. On its next turn. Correct.
But he was supposed to use this turn to move.
Correct. They wouldn't have moved until this turn. Is how it would have
Correct.
happened. Right. Okay. Well, they're here now. It's fine. Okay, and you designate a direction that is horizontal to you.
Yes. Which I
Okay.
never quite understood.
Yeah, what does that mean?
I don't know.
can't do
Does
it
that-
up.
It means
Correct. Any direction.
way?
Yeah, you can't tell them
You can't tell
go
them.
this way.
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
So I had sent them from where they started towards the puddle.
So you can't tell them to run off a cliff if it's horizontal?
No, they won't do that.
Okay.
Okay. So what I'll say is to kind of balance it out here.
Yes, yes.
So you would cast it there. Here would have run that way. So they would be here now, essentially. 'Cause they moved, and now so this is their placement. This is where they would have shifted to and been in this space.
Yes.
So I'll just leave them here for the turn. One of them, on that side, is going to go ahead and like pull out a longbow that it has on its back, and load it from that point, and is going to aim towards you, Fern, since you're now the target of bad news for them. It's going to get 2 longbow attacks on you. Natural 1. And a 14.
Does not hit.
You suck.
Oh, wait, no.
Good.
The other one's gonna go ahead and strike you twice.
Okay.
Pudge.
Yeah, it's gonna go with its longsword twice. Pulls out, strikes you. It's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Hits, yeah.
And then 8.
8, no, and I'll reaction, knock the blade away, and then stab back into their gut with riposte.
You got it.
Riposte.
You're stabbing your Ashari friends?
They're undead.
Okay.
Are they undead?
You take 9 points of slashing damage from the longsword.
They're dead.
No, they're dead.
They're dead.
The second strike, you parry off to the side and riposte. Go ahead and roll an attack.
I want to say natural 20, but it's cocked.
Okay.
That's a 4. So 14 on that one.
14 just hits.
Oh, that's good.
Hooray!
I'm writing that down.
And I'll push again. So 17 strength save. DC.
Save. No, that's a failure.
12, okay. So they're pushed 15 feet back.
Splashes into him, into the sludge.
15 points of damage.
15 points of damage already.
Stay in the sludge.
All right, that guy's looking rough. He gets slashed back into the mud, and you can see the body's kind of like sliced open.
Sorry,
exposing,
Torn.
like, the paper torn.
Rip torn.
Yeah, this was that.
All right, that finishes. There we go. SCG, you're up at Imogen on deck.
Question about compulsion, this fucking spell.
Mm-hmm.
It says at the end of or I can use a bonus action to compel them in a direction of my choosing, horizontal.
Well, they both can make a saving throw to try and resist
They do.
it too. Yeah.
Wisdom, 15.
So, bottom one, the one that's closest to me fails. The one up top does succeed. So this one is no longer compelled. This one still is. And I'll mark him here with just a little yellow loop here.
The power of grass compels you.
Compelled. All right.
It says
bonus action, I can compel them in a direction of my choosing or whatever.
Yeah.
Do I have to re-bonus action that every turn, or do they just keep going in the first direction that I told them, and I don't need to keep...
I think they just keep moving the direction you told them. It's a bonus action to change it.
Got it. Well, then I will use my bonus action for other things. In that case, I'll use my bonus action. How's everyone doing? Anybody need some Dire Straits healing? Cool.
I'm all right.
I'll use bonus action then to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Form of?
Oh, shit. Well, who am I going to strike against? I guess I'll go against the puddle guy who's uncompelled now.
Okay.
what
What are you apparating him towards? Or what are you apparating to fight him?
He's so far away. He's an Ashari, so probably loves nature. So I'll make it a chainsaw.
Dark.
But like a medieval chainsaw. Just a saw.
It's
just a saw.
Just a chainsaw. We'll use that for there, sure.
Still dark.
You got it. I'll put it here. Okay.
And that'll attack, right?
Yeah, I roll for an attack.
Natural 20.
All right.
And it's only 1d8 plus 3. God damn it.
Cast it at a higher level.
I know, but I'm so out of stuff. Oh my god, it's only like 7 points of radiant damage.
Is that doubled with the dice doubled?
The dice were doubled.
Okay.
I only have 5th level spells left. I'm not gonna spend my 5th level spell on a fucking spiritual weapon.
Does the
I need
radiant
to
damage
save it
seem
for
like
like
it does a
healing.
It does damage to it.
Oh, well.
It doesn't
yeah.
resist it. Alrighty. So the hacksaw's like, tries to like grab at it and push it off.
And then that wasn't very much damage, was it? I got one more action I can do. No one needs healing. God damn it!
I mean, if you want to toss them my way, I won't be mad about
Man, we
it.
got these things though. These are better than what I can do.
All right. Save it.
Then I'll turn around and I'll shout a command at that big ghoulie guy next to me.
Here's the thing. You just cast a spiritual weapon.
Oh, that's a spell?
Which is a spell.
Then I
So
will just saw blade the guy next to me.
saw blade the guy next to you? Go for it. Roll for an attack.
Are
Go,
they
terrible.
spectral or are they
Doesn't work.
physical?
They're physical.
They're corporeal.
With the lip push.
Somewhat.
Okay.
As far as you
It was
can
only
tell.
8 does not hit him.
Proline.
But good looking out. All right. So I finished turn, FCG?
Yep.
Imogen, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna take my watery sphere and move it 30 feet, slam it into that corporeal figure. He has to make a saving throw.
He does.
17.
Cannot do 200
17. No, that is a 6.
Hey. Does it work?
Yeah,
Does it
so
get trapped
it
in
is
there?
restrained in there currently.
Yeah.
That fucker got teleported and suddenly was underwater.
Yep.
Whoa.
Okay, that's good. That's
And it's just
good.
that now you watch as the sphere of water like rolls over it and it's inside like trying to push through.
Okay. Second question. If somebody's on the ground, if they're prone, do they have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws? I forget.
If they're prone, I believe so.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna shift this way and I'm gonna I'm gonna quicken.
Actually, yeah, quicken. I'm at this point. I'm going to actually put like I see what Imogen's doing, and I'm gonna like put the glass of my hammer in front of you and go, take it through. It's got a prism. Try it out.
Whoa.
I could hit everybody.
I don't know. I've never tried that before.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh
God.
Trying.
I don't know. Well, okay. That's a big thing to do before your turn, though.
Well, if you're quickening though, I can twin your spell on top of quickening. So.
Okay. I'm gonna quicken my spell, so I'm casting lightning bolt as a bonus action,
Okay, you can do that, definitely.
and I'm casting that at 4th level.
4th level. What are you targeting?
I'm targeting this spectral creature in front of me, or the thing that's attacking me, straight through to the ground to hit the guy on the ground.
The guy there.
Yeah.
And then second.
Well, no.
That is twinning.
That's
Okay.
a quicken.
Well, no, she's. Are you?
Oh wait.
I don't think she's. Are you targeting him or like? What are we doing here? I guess is my question.
Are you trying to hit the hammer or are you trying to hit the guy on the ground?
This could it could branch out and lightning bolts could hit like everybody. That's a big spell to hit a lot of
You don't have to hit
people.
the hammer. It's okay. I just had the option there.
Do you think
next time?
Okay, I'm just gonna do the thing with the
Okay.
two of them. I just don't want to hit, Fern and.
No, understood.
That's so fun.
All right, so that'll be both the creature in front of you and
big devil guy, or
Yes,
the
big devil guy and the
Spectral
creature
and
in front of me.
Does that hit Infernal Doge?
I don't know if it hits Infernal Doge.
You hit both of them.
Straight line.
Yeah, it'll be a line there.
I
so
could. It looks from my angle.
if you move this way one
Yeah,
step.
if I move one square, I can hit them both and not hit the Doge.
There.
That too. I want to see a thing.
Move past. Yep, that'll work. All
Okay.
right, so
Gonna
that guy
split
there
me and the Doge.
fails in front of you, and then the guy on the ground. Natural 18 and a natural 19 on the guy on the ground, but the guy in front of you fails. So.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that will be 9d6 damage.
Alrighty.
Dang.
Jeez Louise. 6, 7, 8. I love all of these. 9. Okay. 11, 15, 18, 20, 22, 24 points of lightning damage to the guy in front of me. That's just about average. And half as much to.
Takes the hit like. It looks like it's pretty hurt.
Half as much to the guy on the ground.
All right.
9d6.
9 times 6.
No, I rolled.
Got a 5 and a 6 in there.
Carves across the rock.
No, I only rolled 8. Hold on, let me get one more.
One more? All right, go for it.
Pick a good one. Pick the best one.
5 extra points there.
Nice. 29 on the top. You got it. All right, cool. So, it arcs across, leaving this like dark burn mark in the ground where the lightning kind of strikes, sending stone bits flying up in the air. As it strikes through both the devil creature on the ground, or the demon creature, I should say. Is like just putting its hands on the ground to get up. As it sees it coming, it like darts out of the way as it like carves across part of its chest. Does that finish your turn?
Yes.
All right. Well, it goes into his turn, which he then uses to slam his hands on the ground, and his body falls into the shadow.
Again. No
And
opportunity
appears.
attacks, right?
Nope.
Oh no.
As you're all standing there, Fern, you see this like shadow grow over you.
Where'd he go?
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Let's see if he gets that back. He does. No. But he's not going to use it yet. Instead, he's going to do 2 claw attacks. And then, oh no, it can do that in the same round. So it's going to go ahead and attack you twice, Fern.
Okay.
First one is going to be 27 to hit.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh God.
The second one is going to be a natural 20.
Oh! You're rolling so good
I'm
tonight,
well,
Matt.
I've rolled poorly on a few of them, but I've rolled some pretty good rolls tonight.
Whoa. God.
Okay. No.
We're about to lose.
You can't use your action. You already still barbed once.
It was last round. That's why I asked
End
this
of
is the end of this round. That's why I asked.
Oh, well, it hasn't come back to your turn. It isn't like at the top of the round. It's till your next turn.
Okay, yeah. So it's a reaction reset.
Wait.
Barber down.
Where's the?
Fuck.
Where's my?
That's absurd. Barber down. Fuck.
Barber down.
All right.
So good.
So
real bad.
So the first strike against you, Fern,
Okay.
is going to be first claw strike. It's going to be 10 points of slashing damage
My dress.
plus.
That's a lot of dice. First?
That's just one. And then the
The
next
first
one.
is not done.
25 points of necrotic damage, which is reduced to half because of your aura.
Great.
It's only
Okay.
13.
Okay.
So that's 23 for the first hit.
That aura.
So 23 points of damage. Make a DC, make a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration.
Okay.
Do you have advantage?
And this is a magical effect, so I guess just whoa.
Yeah, well, this is your concentration, which is just trying to maintain your spell.
that's
It's
right,
not trying to
that's right,
resist
that's right.
You have Warcaster, or?
Do you
No.
have a Warcaster? Okay.
What, do you have Warcaster?
Sucks your ass.
What am I? I'm adding my
Constitution saving throw.
I'm adding my. Okay. Sorry, just got hers.
It's okay.
Love it.
Has to beat
Oh,
the,
no.
the
Has to
hit
beat the
points?
It's at half the damage taken.
Half the
16.
Yay! 16 succeeds.
Okay. Wait, was that at advantage? No.
No, you're fine.
No, because it was okay. Sorry, that's what you just said. No.
Yeah,
Okay.
Magic's still up.
Now the crit,
Oh.
Oh no,
which is going to be 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
So keep tabs on that.
Got it.
Keep that in mind. 13.
Oh boy. Eh, boy.
And. Okay. 42 points of necrotic damage.
I'll take half.
But she has
Well,
resistance.
she takes half, and
So,
then you would take another
42.
half.
Reduced down to 21.
Okay.
Okay, and you're taking half of that?
Well.
I guess so.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's
Do
10.
it,
So you
because
take
then-
11, you take 10.
Then she only has
Okay.
to roll above a 6 in order to save.
Well, it's
from it.
13.
13 plus.
No, 13 plus
24.
plus,
So it's 24.
plus 10, or plus 11, so it'd be
12.
24, so 12 is the DC on this.
Okay.
Come on.
So she's
Well-
gonna. Okay.
Yeah. We gotta keep that.
19.
order up.
19, you maintain concentration
What
on
am
that.
What am I carrying now in
10.
damage?
10 points of damage, or 10 temporary hit points you currently have.
Okay.
Whew.
Dude,
God,
you
you
made it through a crit. That was
Yeah,
clutch.
that was
Amazing.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That would have
And then
been.
since it did recharge, it's going to use its soul rend a second time.
Around.
I need FCG. I need everybody except for Orym to make a Constitution saving throw.
I make another one, right?
You do as well, because you're in the radius.
Body.
Oh, that's not great.
Is this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this a magical effect?
It is.
Oh, thank God.
Is this a magical effect?
Are we all still in the? Are we all still in the?
One and a nat 20.
Still might not be great. It
Yes.
might just
No,
have
dropped it.
half damage.
All right, so
19.
19, you take 13 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Reduced to half because of her radius.
7.
So 6 technically.
6, okay.
23.
So that same thing. You take 6
So
points
6
of
damage.
necrotic damage because you're within the radius. Yeah.
Yeah.
8.
Okay.
8.
Okay.
What was it? It was
You said 13?
13 points of necrotic damage to you.
Still putting my energy out there.
What'd you roll?
Oh. I rolled natural 20.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
you take 7 points.
But it was
6
13.
points.
If he failed,
Okay.
it's 26,
You take
right?
7 points of
Correct, but he
damage?
still has half because he's in a radius.
Okay, you're still up.
I'm in single digits.
6 points.
You're in
6 points?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's real down.
And you need to make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh
my
Imogen?
I rolled 15.
15? Okay, so
just gotta be
you
three.
take
3.
20.
Okay.
It was 20.
23.
23 points of necrotic damage.
Sorry, 26.
It divided in half because I'm resistant right now. So
Half of
it's alright.
13, yeah, so
Correct,
26
yeah.
total.
So 13 is what it would be.
Okay.
All right. And Ashton?
I rolled 13, so I take 13.
You do.
Yeah, all right.
Okay. And what was your Constitution saving throw?
19.
19? Yeah, you're maintaining it.
Okay.
Whoa!
Wow, that was a barrage of shit.
Yeah, it was.
Who has
That
this?
was crazy. Lauden does.
That's me.
Okay, that is going
Unless
to
you
finish
wanna
its
hand that shit
turn.
off.
Ashton, you're up with Orym on deck.
No response to the infernal, I imagine.
No, but I will say as it appears behind you, and like after the 2 strikes and the blast outward, you hear in your mind in Abyssal. Do you speak Abyssal?
No.
You have no idea what it's saying.
He said, how you doing?
Okay, trying to make a good decision. All right. I'm going to just walk gently up to this
Walk gently up.
trucker right there. No, not him. I'm the smaller one.
Right there?
Yeah, this guy.
Go
So
for
I
it.
have a nice little, and just since he's involved, I'm just going to take a nice, easy swing with advantage.
Okay.
That's 17.
17 hits.
All right, let's just do some. That's 19 points of damage.
Not a question mark.
19 points of damage already.
Really? I'm going to take another swing.
All right.
That's 20.
That definitely hits. Go roll damage second time.
All right. That's that's better. It's 9. That's we're not. It's 21 points of damage.
Great. Hit a second time. It's like you see like its shadows like dripping off of it and starting to fade a bit. It's
I also
really hurt.
knocked it towards. I basically knocked it around towards me to get it a little further. Yeah, get it out of contact with Imogen. Or
Still, if you're moving it just 5 feet.
5 feet in the.
5 feet this way means it's still in contact with her, but it's a lot further away. Okay. Cool.
And then I'm going to take a couple steps around it so that I can kind of be on. Yeah, I want to be in between. At 5 more feet back.
Here you mean?
Yeah, like right there.
Here?
Yeah. Okay.
You'll be moving into melee range if you go that way.
Oh no, yeah, I don't want to. I want to stay in the melee range, but yeah, I just want to be.
Okay,
that's good.
Finishes your go?
Yeah, finishes
All right,
my go.
Orym, you're up with Chetney on deck.
Okay, I was gonna deal with these dead friends, but I see Fern in trouble, so instead, I'm gonna just switch it up entirely and run and just do a little skip over Mister. Fall into a tumble, roll under Fern's legs, and then shove my shield up into the a-hole's face and say, "You're a little close, Fern!" And I push her back. So she's not up against, so I'll take her place and put her there.
Which is just 30 feet, so that gets you right up there. With
Right,
the movement,
and
yeah.
she's not touching any other enemy. Find a safe spot, and I will take the AC because I'm in its face.
You got it.
So that is 10. My AC goes up 7. Cool, and I will attack.
Go for it.
All right. First is an 18 plus 10 is 28.
That definitely hits.
So that is 8 points of damage. Second attack is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
That is 9 points of damage. Action surge.
Ooh.
I just slash away. That one misses. That's a 3 plus as 13 to hit.
13 misses.
Last one is 23 to hit.
That hits.
And let's make this a goading attack.
Alrighty.
5 plus 6 is 11. Plus 7 is 18 points of damage. It has to make it will probably win, but a 17 wisdom.
Roll a 15.
Okay, attacks against anyone but me are at disadvantage, so
how much damage did you deal? You said last attack was how much damage?
17.
17, got it.
Teamwork.
So it'll be slash miss, and I will get frustrated and leap up and cut along the belly button area underneath whatever the opening is.
Okay, so you carve through. You see like part of the ribcage opens up on the side, and you see the spirit hand of whatever's inside kind of almost trying to reach out towards you, like this horrible sucking sound.
Yeah, is it someone I know?
It's hard to see the features necessarily. Make a perception check.
It's a 30.
Fira, which is one of the younger kind of recruits of the exterior Guardian Blades. Kind of young when you left last. Like early 20s.
Okay.
As long as it's not Scuff.
But it's not Fira, Anjali's spirit.
No. Spelled differently.
Barney, you're thinking of.
James.
But all right.
Okay, that's it for me. Yeah.
All right, Chetney, you're up.
Try something stupid, because fuck it. I'm going to turn, and I am going to run like I'm running right at Orym's back. And at the last second, I'm going to leap up to the right, and I'm going to jump off of the tree trunk over Orym and try and grab this dude, and I'm going to try and grapple him, just full bear hug, claws in, like dead in his chest.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an athletics check. You have an advantage because you are
16.
16. No, even with a high enough strength, it's still only 11 on its point. So you leap up and you have effectively grappled this entity.
Yeah, just I'm fully in its face, arms wrapped around his, locking him down, and just like spittle flying all over his.
So the grapple is one attack to grapple. You have your other.
I will. Do I have another an attack action?
What do you think? To grapple somebody is one attack.
Yeah.
So you attack twice on your action. So
Yeah.
your first attack is a grapple. You still have your second attack if you want to damage it, and your bonus still if you want to.
Yeah, sure.
If you want to.
I'll try it. Yeah, I'll try just another attack. Why not?
Okay.
Okay.
Is this a demon? A demon or a devil?
This is
I can
the-
never remember.
Just a regular attack, no advantage, though, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct. And like, you can make a religion check during this or afterward if you'd like to kind of figure out.
26, 12 points. 6 of those are ice.
Got you. Got it. So you kind of, on top of it, you jam your like icy claws into it. As you strike through, it's resisting the ice as it carves and breaks. You have a bonus action still. I want to do something.
Oh, really? And he's going to stay restrained this whole time?
Well, he's grappled, yes.
Oh, grappled, that's what I mean, yeah. Great. Bonus action. I mean, I could hit him again.
Yeah, if you want to do a bonus action.
Do it. Yeah. That's a 26 again.
Yeah, go for it.
1 plus 6, 7. Wait. Yes, 7 plus 6 points of ice. 7 points of slashing.
Got you. So, okay. So you're just like carving into it as you're holding onto it. You can see now as you're cutting into its body, especially at this proximity, its skin feels very hot to the touch. And with each carve through, parts of the torso kind of break away, and you can see like the ribs kind of falling away. Now that you're this close up, the blackened shape, the shadow that is its face, you kind of look to peer out any sort of details as you're kind of glancing upwards, and you can just barely make out what looks like a skeletal nose and like just a set of teeth that kind of hang back in the shadow, like unnaturally resisting all light. And this little tongue's like lashing and kind of trying to wipe the teeth, but its eyes, which have this confidence, have this kind of intense hatred burning in them now. It looks unhappy.
Get dirty.
All right, that finish your go?
Yes, it does.
All right, Fern, you're up. A lot on deck.
Oh! Shit! Sorry, I didn't mean to scream. What's the... Where'd it go?
What's the way we kill him?
What's the little... the circle on him for? Is that from chat?
The circle has him grappled.
Okay. Got it.
His movement speed is currently 0.
Okay. Does that gives him disadvantage on dexterity? Okay.
No, he can still do it. That's restrained.
Got it.
Restrained or prone.
All right. Wait, where did you say that little creature was coming out from? The skeletal...
It's in his chest.
In the guess. Okay. I'm going to turn around. And I am going to cast daylight into that.
Oh, casting daylight into his chest?
Yes.
Okay, is that a concentration?
So smart. It is not a concentration.
That's true. Just double checking. Okay. So with that,
Ashley Johnson.
Yeah, I know.
a bright blast of extremely eye-catching daylight just radiates from the center of the chest of this entity. As it hits, you suddenly begin to see where all the shadow is in this creature. Most of it's just vacant space. And you now see it's almost like a skeletal figure that uses the shadow to fill out most of its form. And as it hits, its eyes go wide and it shrieks. And it looks like it's trying to like scratch the sunlight out of its chest, and it's unable to do so. All the other entities in the radius, what's the radius of the daylight spell?
60 feet.
60 feet. This whole area is now a bright beacon, and you see all the other spectral shadow entities kind of like shriek from the side of it and like crawling on the ground, trying to pull their way away from it. The undead over here.
Make them poof.
No, but they are also like, they're like wincing from the light. You get the sense they do not enjoy its presence.
Yes.
All
right.
Yes.
All
You want to stay put?
All right.
Or do you want to move?
How do you feel with the light log?
I'm gonna stay put.
Okay.
Makes my
And
eyes
now,
a little blurry, but I'm all right.
Mr. for a bonus action.
Yep.
See circles.
Is going to shoot some flames at the nearest, at the one behind me, the spectral.
Over there?
Yes.
Okay. It's like, reaches in, grabs a flaming turd.
Yeah, get your flaming turd back in bed.
Yes. What emotion.
Get your turd on.
What emotion.
I'm so proud.
Oh, that flaming turd.
Okay. I haven't done this in a minute.
Ability went into that.
It is
18.
18 hits.
Okay, great.
This is everything that Percy had hoped for.
I know. This is his legacy.
Indeed.
He's had a bit of indigestion somewhere. He doesn't know why.
I think it's more than that.
Flaming poop of his own.
Flaming, see? Oh yeah, I guess it is only. Okay. 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Alrighty.
It'd be amazing if we had killed him.
That one actually hasn't been damaged yet. So that's the first one that's been hit.
Oh, great. Okay.
But it's like. All right. So finish your turn, Fern.
Yes.
Alrighty. That brings us to Laudna.
Alrighty. I am going to go ahead and form of dread. Give myself some hit points here.
Do it.
That's what I do. Still treat it. It's a little like ashy though to match the landscape.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm gonna send Pate. I think he can make it with his fly speed into the watery sphere with the guy. He's gonna go swimming. And then I'm going. I'm gonna do do something a little weird here.
Okay.
Being a little inventive. I'm going to twin a shocking grasp.
This is what I did it for.
Really?
Yes.
I want to twin a shocking grasp, one with me grabbing the guy right in front of me, and one through Pate.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that.
Sick. Do I get like advantage because it's in water?
Yeah, he's in water.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. A natural 20.
Oh, dang! Fuck him up. Okay.
Is it for both of them? Does that count for both of them?
You roll for each independently.
Okay.
Just roll another one.
Well then,
So the first one was an natural 20.
Another one.
Roll another one right now.
Because are they both advantage or just the one?
Just the one that's in the in the water.
Then I'll just throw another. I'm gonna pull some Emily Axford shit. 2 nat 20s. No, definitely not. 17.
17 still hits though.
Okay, great. So for the natty 20, shocking grasp. It's 2d8. Wrong.
Special delivery.
If you. That's okay.
Double the dice.
4, 5, 6, 7, 14 damage.
14 damage.
And it can't react. And then for the other one.
Well, how do you want to do this?
One of the watery sphere?
One of the watery sphere
'cause
have
he's
been
just
damaged previously.
Oh.
You-
I mean, keep your blow dryer away from your tub, kids. Yeah. It's real bad. PSAs.
You know all the children blow drying their hair.
Never had a PSA. How do you want to do this before? That's a unique one.
I can feel the gothic horror.
Yeah. You watch as the watery sphere suddenly lights up, and you see just this burst of electrical energy from inside. You see the outer shape of a winged shadow on the inside as the other larger shadow just scatters, and the water just gets a little murkier.
Pate just gets a little jettison and he flops. And then for the one in front of me, okay, 7 damage.
7 damage? You got it. That one also
Oh, yes!
shocked and destroyed.
Let's go, Laudna.
Both of those had
Just
taken some
enough.
heavy Ashen rounds previously.
Great. Great.
Well, that was lightning bolt, actually. Yeah.
I guess that's my turn.
Alrighty. And your hound?
Huh?
Your hound?
Oh, and my hound, my boy.
Yep.
He runs to the guy. My boy, Blue.
My son.
As long as he's within 5, I want to keep him within 5 feet of Chet if I can, which I think he looks like
Yeah,
it.
seems
And he
like it.
gets advantage.
Yep.
Because wolf and wolf?
Wolf and wolf.
He has pack tactics.
That's a bang.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
17.
Pack tactics.
17?
Posted by Tree.
17 hits.
17 just hits.
Oh, is that what it is?
11 damage to him.
11
Piercing damage. And he technically has to make a strength saving throw, or he gets knocked prone.
That is a 15. What's the DC?
13.
13, yeah. So he maintains his stance.
The picture of your wolf has blood all over his mouth?
You bet your ass
Yeah,
it does.
he's ready to go.
Wow.
My wolf looks way more fucked up than that.
course.
And like spectral and with like
We're only
mangy
ever ready
and
to
with like
ball.
drippy.
Yep.
Yeah, like skin falling off of it, exposed muscle
Just seeing his,
sinew.
like-
Yeah.
Right.
It's I have a reference for this. I wanted it to look like the wolves in season 1 of Witch Machina in episode 5.
Yeah. I mean, legit.
It's Delilah's dogs.
The remaining specter creature, the Black Nash Spectre, kind of like leans forward towards you, Fern. His tendrils kind of reaching out, trying to wrap around you.
Oh God! You're on death's door.
That is gonna. That's a 10 to hit.
10 to hit? No.
10 to hit. Goes wide. It seems a bit. Actually, no. That was. It should have even worse with disadvantage because of the sunlight. So yeah, it completely misses you, and it's like, oh. Makes the saddest little specter sound.
Don't be dead.
Your two brighties that try to like bat at you. The two other are gone. Top of the round. It's now these two guys' turn. One of them made their save.
Yes.
The other one doesn't. This guy continues to move this way.
Got out of the muck.
Indeed, he's going to use his action to move
back.
But you can only get about there. This one here is going to dart up out of the muck to get over here, and it's going to attack you, Fern.
Oh, Jesus.
Sunlight has also got to be
2 strikes against you, yes. Disadvantage on each strike, though. First one, natural 20.
No.
With disadvantage. The other one is going to be a 16.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit.
Oh my God.
The second attack against you with this longsword is going to be 19 to hit.
That hits.
With disadvantage.
Okay.
21. So it does hit you with the second strike.
Okay. That's gonna take her down. That's gonna take.
Silvery barbs.
Oh!
It's refreshed. Silvery barbs.
That's true. What's the range on it?
Silvery barbs. I think it's 60.
Totally
60 feet.
60 feet? Yeah, it is.
You have to
that makes it a 17. What's your AC?
17.
It hits you.
Okay, that's right. That's all right.
A good try. Good try. All right, so that's going to be a long sword.
Good try.
10. That's going to be 12 points of slashing damage. As it pulls out of the muck, rushes up with an unnatural fury and rage, and just one strike just goes wide against Fern. You like duck out of the way, and then it wildly backhands with the sword, and it catches you like right in the chest, and the blade sinks a few inches in, and you watch Fern's eyes go wide before she hits the ground unconscious.
And the necrotic thing drops.
Everything's down.
Daylight's not concentration.
That's right. You cast an orby thing, and it just lasts.
But
our
necrotic
super
thing.
sick necrotic thing
is now down.
That is now.
Wait.
Unless someone got a reaction.
Do you have any?
Wait, my armor of Agathis? Wait, hold on.
Is that a reaction?
Remember, this is an action. You have to do it in advance, unfortunately.
Do you have any shield reactions? I don't think druids have shield.
I can do it before.
That finishes its turn. FCG, you're up with the Legion on deck.
Mass cure wounds.
Hey.
But because of the aura of life.
Yeah? That was just slashing damage. It wasn't necrotic.
Well, if I go down to 0.
Well, if you're under 0 at the beginning of the turn, you get
Yeah.
that 1, but the spell's gone.
That
so
makes sense.
It's more for everyone else
I
on
was
that
just
one.
trying to
No, good looking out. Good looking
negotiate.
out.
Good try.
That's right. FCG, what you got?
Mass cure wounds. Everybody get. Oh, these are terrible. What were the first two? What's my spellcasting modifier? I think it's 16 points of healing.
How many dice are you supposed to roll?
3d8 plus 3.
Because my gift of the ever-living ones, I regain max dice roll whenever I get healed.
That's true.
You do.
I do.
So 27 to you.
Great.
Great. Everyone else
That's
gets
amazing.
16.
16. Everyone heals. You're now back to consciousness at 16.
Does that
Amazing.
affect
Okay.
me too? Actually, let me look at the actual spell. I've never.
You should look at the spell.
6 creatures. So one of us doesn't get it.
I don't need it.
Okay.
There you go. Okay. But you are conscious on the ground.
Okay. I'm just laying down.
And then bonus action, I will take my saw and come try to finish the job on that guy who doesn't have a yellow ring around him.
Okay, go for it.
Come on, baby.
Tentacle
Natural 20 again. Nice!
Nice! Okay. So yeah, go ahead and roll the dice, double that, and then add your temporary.
Go. Okay, 13 plus the 10 temporary hit points I've been carrying this whole time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So 20, 23.
23. It's barely holding on.
Oh!
You're like carved through its body with a buzzsaw.
Do I get divine strike on this? It's not
Yeah,
a
it's
weapon.
melee.
Is it a weapon?
Yeah, it's a weapon.
Okay. Is it a weapon?
Yeah, it's a melee attack. It's a weapon. Your buzzsaw is a weapon.
And this isn't a buzzsaw. This is my spiritual saw.
Oh, I see. So no, this does not get added to.
Okay.
Yeah, but it does like carve through and it's like digging through. It's like
he's still holding on.
Barely holding. Finish your turn.
That's it.
Imogen, you're up.
Okay. Okay. Holding my hand, and I'm gonna hit him. I hope that this. I'm gonna hit him with a 4th level witch bolt from behind.
Which one? The
big guy.
Big guy?
Witch bolt? That bolt.
All right. 4th level witch bolt. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Let's go.
He's currently just this beacon of daylight, like
25.
25 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. That's 4d12, I believe.
4d12, yes. 3,
Is force damage
4. This is lightning damage.
for a witch bolt?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Ooh! 12 plus 11 is 23.
Mm-hmm.
33 plus. Wow, 12, 11, 10, and 9.
That's great.
Wow. 33, and then 9, 42 points.
How do you want to do that?
Yes!
You watch, by the way, you have it grappled, and it's about to sink into its own shadow.
Oh, no.
As a teleportation effect, grapple doesn't affect it.
Oh.
And you watch as it's now like with Chetney climbing on it, it just kind of like begins to sink into the ground. What do you do?
I'm aiming directly between his 2 shoulder blades, and just a lightning bolt like hits it in the back and then snakes around him, and he's like covered in the lightning.
So the lightning arcs around,
That's the coil.
up the horns, and as the electricity is carving around, it's going. The lightning all gathers into the daylight orb that still resides in its chest, and it seems to try and capture and hold it inward. And for a moment, it gets quiet. Its eyes go wide, and just detonates. Its shadow scattered into 100 pieces before dissipating, splattering against the nearby tree, and then sizzling off like smoke. You do indeed fall prone.
As soon as my.
That finish your turn, Imogen?
And all of its thralls die as well?
Actually, this would die
Okay,
as well.
okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Is Fern on the ground still?
Alive but on the ground.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my telepathic shove and try to shove the guy that's standing over her 5 feet back.
Okay. He fails and gets pushed 5 feet back into the muck. We'll say for the sake of brevity at this point, because these 2 guys are on the cusp of death, and there's a number of people going before they take their turn. So, with whatever expediency and mercy you hold in your heart, you go and expel the necrotic energy that holds these 2 whites together and lay them to rest here in the center of this kind of ash bog portion of the Grey Valley.
Is there a corpse for the big one?
Or did he just?
No, it just exploded into like sizzly shadow bits.
Yeah.
So
including
Fira is gone.
Make a perception check.
Oh. That is 23.
23. You see amongst the darkened, like ashy shadow and the bit of kind of almost thick skirt-like red shredded material that was wrapped around its lower torso, kind of fall on the ground. There's that little bit of like drifting black smoke-like shadow that's still kind of emanating and fading away around it. There's a faint, like a blue teal glow kind of emanating from inside that material.
fuck it. I reach in and try to find anyone living.
You kind of pull in and reach. You don't find any physical body, but you do see within that bundle this faint, fading energy, this spiritual shred remaining.
I just reach my hand out toward it with an open palm. Try to give one last living contact.
As you hold your hand out, the energy seems to expand, and you see the small mote of soul begin to take the transparent form of a young elven figure. She reaches out and touches her hand to yours and looks to your eyes, smiles, silently nods, looks in the direction you were traveling, and then vanishes.
Sorry, Aura.
And the other two are just dead in the mud too, right?
Taken and turned beyond recollection.
We should gather their personal effects, I guess, for their families.
That's a good idea.
Maybe their swords. We
They
could throw the bodies in
Any
the
rings on
hole.
their fingers or jewelry or anything?
We'll get the rest of the flowers too.
Oh, yeah.
Do they have any flowers on them?
Not on them, no. But you gather what's present, and it fills about a third of the satchel.
Oy vey. Fira was looking towards the direction we were headed.
Headed in the first place, yeah.
All right,
I think
that's
that
a good
means there's
sign.
more of us.
Yeah.
That's not everyone who's missing.
Yeah, maybe everyone else is all right still.
That was a beatdown. Do we need a moment to collect ourselves?
Yes.
As in, like, going to sleep?
Like a short rest.
Short.
Sure.
Maybe against the cover of some of these taller rocks from the things above. We can get into the little nooks of the biggins.
Sure.
I will. Letter's suggestion is a good one, though. I'll check the two that are remaining and take their weapons and respectfully look for any kind of personal effects and put them in the hole.
Yep,
Okay.
I'll open it up.
Commemorative chains, jewelry, of course, weapons. Often, especially at certain levels of station, they have their names or initials engraved on personal effects, their arms and armaments. So you gather those and lay them to rest in the way that you do for any fallen Ashari, leaving a bit of life over where they are put to rest. One of the few beads of color that currently now sits in this colorless land. As you all find a little alcove there to take a moment and gather your strength, regain your breath, and conjecture what other dangers may await you in the path you walk. All you can hear is that wind. Cold. The sight of smoke from where you walk. And a hint of smoke from the direction you seek. That's rolling tonight's session. We'll pick up there next time.
Oh my God. Ashley Johnson. That
All right, okay.
Oh.
Woof.
Save.
Oof.
What was that spell called?
The Aura of Life.
Aura of Life. That definitely turned the tides.
Yeah.
It made into a somewhat dangerous encounter from what was a very dangerous encounter. Especially with the luck I was rolling. I was rolling very well.
That was a good encounter. That was
I'm just
great.
for the record, since I already used the staff today and I won't be able to use it again, I'm putting it away and I'm taking the blood vial
Okay, you're.
And I'm attuning to that.
You got that.
I'll also take the short rest to put on the butcher's bib, because we ain't fucking around.
I'm gonna
in
roll,
this place.
You
roll
got
a
it.
couple hit point or hit die just to
Yeah,
get
if you want to
back.
go ahead and take your hit dice for
Might
the
as-
short
might as
rest
well.
and any sort of other short rests elements that come back, we'll have that at the ready next time we jump in.
I get all my battle master shit back.
Hell yeah.
Good shit, Matt.
That was
That was
fun.
great.
That was
Oh my
fun. But we will see you for the next session. Thank you all so much for joining us. We love you very much. And is it Thursday yet?
No.
Good night.